wonder why. Oh, because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. So let's not cut it open with a sharp knife tool, but let's use sharp scissors. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. The lights in the office are not working. I must have messed them up when I went in the attic. But I'm going to be very careful when doing exactly what it says not to do. It says don't do this. I'm sure it's because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. But don't go so deep in there that you get it. And let's see what these guys have for us. This is very well packed, and I'm not sure how it actually opens. So I don't know if the whole top comes off or what, or if it opens just on one side. Apparently it might. Oh, oops. Yeah, it might open. I need both sides cut. Yeah, it does. Do not cut open with a sharp knife. The dish red string is attached to a hardware pouch containing all necessary hardware for assembly. What red string? There is no red string. So I heard a lot of things online about how these are difficult to put together. Your best bet for installing these types of things is to keep all the boot bolts really loose when you do it, because sometimes they will not line up if you don't do that. I've put together plenty of these things and it almost caused me and my ex-girlfriend to break up prematurely. Or we actually broke up. Okay, so there is a little string here on the side, and it goes inside the box, and supposedly it is connected to the the bolts and nuts and all the hardware you need. Wonderful, like extra taped. This thing is hard to open, dude. Okay, yep. So there is a. It's going to take up some room to assemble. I'll tell you that right now. Here's the bag with the hardware. They kind of strap it there so you know you actually got it. I guess some people maybe lost the hardware in transit. And we have some styrofoam goodness to get rid of. And some cardboard to burn. Dude, I would hate to have to return these. I would just drop the UPS store and be like, sorry. Okay, looking further into this box now to see what we have. Here we've got some wonderful bubble wrap here. And it looks like they are mostly assembled, which is great. They're labeled with letters. And we're gonna have to move this back a little bit so you guys can get a better view. And I'm going to stop down and get my microphone as well. All right, so I got a bit. Not sure if I'm going to be able to use this or not because it may not afford the space for this. So a lot of people said they had to use a hammer, a mallet to get the legs to line up. We're going to find out. All right, guys, here is the finished product out on the pool deck. And as you can see, these things look freaking awesome. I love the modern look and feel to them. They were easy to put together, although I made a mistake on this one, and it was totally my fault. I stripped out one of the bolts, but I got a self-tapping screw and put it in there to fix that part. But yeah, so these are all done. I'm going to take some B-roll glamour shots. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and that you are enjoying all the content that I am putting out and working so hard for. If you could please subscribe and like, I'd appreciate it. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, we just got the matching table put together. It took another week for that to get here, but as you can see, it does look like it matches the chairs pretty well. We'll go ahead and take that outside, put it with the chairs. Got the table outside with the chairs. One thing I wanted to notice, with you guys, is that these chairs do hold water on the top. This fabric does not allow the water to seep through. We'll see how that's going to hold up in the future, but for now, it's not a problem. But I do see eventually that these things probably will end up rusting at some point. But yeah, so that's going to wrap this up. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. All right, now we got the patio lights on, so the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the lights showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here, the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm going to remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Govee products on one page here. So you want to press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087 search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number. So we click on that. It's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm going to put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer. So it's still going through the firmware update here. Oh, this might be okay, the length. Alright, we're at 76% guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Govee does have a really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now. Out on the patio now, I'm just taking a look at this light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently, hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Hook came right out. That's not been in all the way. Nope. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work it actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think.
Alright guys, check out the Govee sconce lighting on the patio. It looks so sick. So sick. I guess I better get the tablet so we can like run through the patterns and like take a look. But dude, OMG Becky, look at this. Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is the Govee sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. So I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, check this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. How bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool, by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think of that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course, the light isn't mounted, so it's kind of just laying in the pool on the step over there, but that's what it looks like. Dude, come see the lighting. Alright guys, so that's a look at the Gobi sconces. And you can see how sick these things. We don't even have this guy on either. Should we turn that guy on? Yeah, we should. Let's turn that guy on. How do you LED? Yeah. Oh, it can't come on because the lights aren't on. Alright, now we got the patio lights on, so the string light. We got the Gobi sconces, and we got the Gobi LED color changing RGB IC bulb. And this dude, I'm putting him on sweet or warm. So good. This looks awesome. I am so stoked. And there's the pool light. It's the best ever. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you like these Gobi lights, because I am so stoked on this right now. Alright, let's just put this in the hole there. Oh. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing dining room is the Dayton Audio 250 watt subwoofer plate amplifier and my 30-year-old-ish Cerwin Vega CLSC 15S amplifier burned out a while back. So today we're going to be replacing that with this new high-tech Dayton Audio 250 watt subwoofer plate amplifier with DSP. So stick around, because it don't fit. Alright, I have already unboxed the Dayton Audio plate amplifier just to see what I was looking at, and inside of the box here you can see that it comes with a power cord. I already had one, so I didn't use this, but I'm going to save it because it's my last one. It has a USB Type A plug to connect to the amplifier. It has a nice please visit our website for software and manual. And then right here and right now it has a innovative design catalog, not a manual. So in order to do anything with this guy, we're going to have to visit DaytonAudio.com to download the software, and obviously we're going to have to make some modifications to this cabinet to make it fit. So let's go ahead and get the software downloaded, get the laptop out here, and see what we're dealing with. Okay, we have the old HP unreliable laptop out here. The battery does not work on it, so it has to be plugged in 24/7. It is really slow, but really honestly, it's the only PC I have that's not dedicated to the studio or work stuff, which I can't install software on anyway. But it does have the required USB port on the side, and that's how long it takes to open up Google Chrome. As you can see, it hasn't even opened it yet. Okay, and you can see these stickers from where the subwoofer was moved twice across the country. Pretty cool. It's very old sub, but hey, it doesn't fit right in here, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark while this spyware is uninstalling. I'm gonna go ahead and mark, if I can, kind of where to cut this. I cut on the outside of this line, and here goes the installation of the DSP software. I'm clicking accept. It is installing. Meanwhile, we need to add about 1/4 of an inch to get this plate amplifier to install. So all we're gonna do is we mark where it goes right here and right here.
And we're gonna take our jigsaw and go ahead and cut right there and get this plate amplifier flush mounted. Okay, we have some screws here. I'm gonna go ahead and run a screw on the top. These are the ones that came out of the original amp. There's one on the top. I'm gonna run one on the bottom now just to hold this in temporarily. And we got our screws in there for now. Let's go ahead and turn this heavy. This thing weighs a lot. It's very awkward. Very awkward. And on the back, I know it's dark back here, but on the back there is a input and outputs. Go ahead and hook up input left and right and provide power. Power is connected. Well, I thought it was. All right, the power light did come on. There's nothing on the display yet. Even when I press this button, nothing happens on the display. Not sure why, but I'm gonna dive into the manual right now and the software and the included USB cable. Hopefully reaches. There's a USB, almost like a printer type jack on the back of this too. And there is the software from Dayton Audio. So this does use USB type A. Plugs right in there and then right here to the laptop. USB device not recognized. Okay. All right, so of course, second day in a row I've gotten defective crap. This will not connect to the amp. The amp display doesn't work. The power light comes on, but no display. So this is going back to Amazon and I'm super frustrated. All right, guys, a couple of days later, and we got the replacement Dayton Audio subwoofer plate amp here. And guess what? It actually does work and it does connect to the PC via USB. So all we have to do right here and right now that this is working is connect it to the subwoofer amp. But we have to crimp and heat shrink some ends onto the subwoofer wire first. But looking at the software, you can see here on the front page, it has a volume and then a 0 and 180 degree out of phase button on the front. Supposedly you can do this all from the knob as well, but there's a low pass filter here, so this is the crossover, and then here's the frequency, maybe 50 hertz. How do you? Or you can just do the little thing right there. There's a subsonic filter. Who cares about that? I mean, this is subsonic is basically so your subwoofer doesn't try to produce frequencies that it can't anyway. There's an EQ there, and this is a dual band limiter, like a compressor slash limiter, which is kind of cool. And it's got a high pass filter out because it does have RCA jacks that go out right there. So yeah, guys, and then it has a input and output meter here, right on that side. But all we have to do right here and right now, since it actually works, is put some ends on this thing. I bought some new ends. I got a whole new thing of ends because those are the last two spade connectors that I had. So these are the style that you crimp first and then you heat shrink them. So we're gonna do that. All right, I got my new tripod here. I'm so hyped to try it. I'll probably do a video on that as well because I'm gonna be shooting on my phone now, not the GoPro. I'm so tired of that thing overheating. Had the GoPro out in 70-degree weather and it overheated the other day. Over it, and it's the second one. All right, we're on the brand new tripod now while I work on this subwoofer. And guys, it comes with a pigtail like this. We have our spade connectors here, female connectors. All we have to do right here and right now is crimp these on, then heat shrink them. So you take that, and oh my God, it's color coded, Becky. Look, there's a blue right there, like your mom. And then you just put this on the blue thing and go like that. And it's crimped. Then you take the other one, guys, and you put it right here on the black one. And take your crimp tool over it like this. On the blue one, listen to on blue while you do this, and then crimp it. That's that. Now you get your heat gun out, just like this, and you ever so gently heat shrink. I didn't put the tip on, just
That's
the
what
tip.
she said.
That's all. That is that. That's how you do that, dude. Dude, check it out, bro. This is ready to go. Now all we gotta do is install it. And guess what I have, guys? Guys, I'm so hyped. I'm gonna get myself back. Yeah, pretty sure Plus was on that side, but really in order to see it, I have to get the phone out. But you can see here, I just hooked up the spade connectors to the sub. And now we will put the plate amp in, but I need my screwdriver to do that. Okay, guys, I don't know why I'm up at 2 a.m. on a Monday morning, but I am. And since that is the case, and this is connected and it is the right polarity, we're gonna go ahead and install it. Now, if you remember, because this was 5 seconds ago for you, we did cut this to make this work, and I had already screwed in one of them, dog. Oh, that was sick. Did you see that? Sick. The magnet caught it. Not the magnet carder, the magnet caught it. All right, before we put all the other screws in, we are gonna go ahead and test this. I do have a power light and I put it on auto. It's on normal input level, not high level. We're not using the high level. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and connect the laptop. Okay, I hear bass. This thing is hitting hard. Guys, I wish you could actually hear what this is like. I love this 30 hertz EQ. Let's try it. Sreaming VESA is back in action. And if you can see the screen right here, we do have a input and output meter here. There it goes. Oh yeah. Let's go! Guys, it's shaking the walls, bro. So, true story, I bought this Sreaming VESA subwoofer from the actual factory when my friend worked for Sreaming VESA, and I got it for cost of materials, which was $30. I should have bought 10 of them. And all we have to do right here, right now, is fill. And this is gonna dry clear. Oops. Top. Wow, it looks so good. Look at that. This thing is bumping. It's not connected.
These nuts.
All right, guys, we have successfully repaired a 20-something-year-old, it's probably 20 years old, Sreaming VESA CLSC15S. Truth be told, I wanted the original amplifier to be repaired. However, there's a guy on eBay that does it, but he has not been available for 6 months, so I think he has passed away or does not want to repair my amplifier. It's Joe's dad's subwoofer. Guys, I'm going to end the video here, but I'm going to go out to the Supercar Street Racing studio now and record a little outro about the Dayton Audio plate amp. Now, this is the Dayton Audio SPA250 DSP. So, guys, I really appreciate your support. You guys don't even know how much it means if you watch this video and you enjoy what I do. I enjoy it, so I hope you do. This gives me slightest little pleasure in the world, dog. And so I'll see you guys in the next one. But let's throw it out to Brad now in the studio. Take a look at this Dayton Audio subwoofer plate amp online and see how you can get your own Dayton Audio 250 watt subwoofer plate amp with DSP. Peace out, guys.
Back in effect in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and I am Brad. And guys, today we have a repair of my old Sreaming VESA CLSC15S. Now, this subwoofer was bought brand new from Sreaming VESA, right from the factory for cost of materials. $30. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, my best friend worked as a customer service manager for Sreaming VESA. So we were in California and we got to go right to the factory and buy all kinds of Sreaming VESA stuff for cost of materials. And now the Sreaming VESA subwoofer amplifier has died, and it's very hard to find somewhere to replace it or repair it. The one guy on eBay that repairs it has been gone for months. I don't ever think he's coming back.
but we did buy this Dayton Audio plate amp to go ahead and repair it. Now here is the Dayton Audio SPA 250 DSP sitting so fresh in front of you. It is a 250 watt subwoofer plate amplifier. And you can see the technology is so much better than when we got the Vega 10 years ago or 20 years ago or 50 years ago, I don't remember. And this guy has USB connections and it does DSP for all the things like equalizer, low pass filter, high pass filter, and everything cool can be done with the laptop. Now the first plate amplifier I got was defective. The light on the display would not light up, and it was not recognized by the computer on USB. So it definitely had some issues. We did eventually get the Vega repaired with the Dayton Audio subwoofer plate amplifier, and we did crank up the bass at 20 and 25 hertz. And now let's take a look at this online. It has 4.3 stars out of 23 reviews. And you can see right here and right now that it didn't actually fit my subwoofer enclosure. I had to jigsaw out part of it, and then I went ahead and put some silicone sealer clear around where the part where it was just a little bit too small. But right here you can see the quality of the Dayton Audio SPA 250 DSP, and it's a good choice for a replacement amplifier if you guys have a sub that has burned up, and it does happen eventually. I have 3 of them that are already dead. So it does have 7 PEQ bands, a low pass filter, a phase control, a subsonic filter limiter, and a high pass filter. And on the back, if you look right here, there's a knob to do all that where you don't have to use the actual app. And it's a Class D amplifier and has balanced and unbalanced line level inputs and outputs. So go ahead and get over to my Amazon link, click through my link to buy this or anything else you need, and it helps the channel out greatly, gives us a few dollars, and shows your support for Supercar Street Racing. The bass is so loud I gotta go to the hospital because my ears are bleeding.
Data security, Wi-Fi access, and a wide angle. And you can see here that it's completely hidden. If you want to keep tabs on your children or someone else, you can easily hide this thing in their room. They will never know. They think it's a charger. It does do 4K and 1080p. You can take your pick from either one, and it is 160 degrees of wide angle. And this thing does connect to the internet when you go on Wi-Fi, so you can use the app to connect to it and view from anywhere. And if there is no internet available, you can connect directly to the phone and look at the footage locally. There's the motion detection and loop recording. You can choose that in the app. If you do loop recording, the app simply starts over when your SD card does get completely full. And motion detection, of course, just records when there is an event. And like I said before, it does have 5-star reviews, 4 of them right now. I have worked with CamDuck before. Now I have 2 of their devices in the house, so that is super exciting. Go ahead and get your CamDuck. I will put a link in the description. Please always click through the affiliate links that I provide because it really is helpful to Supercar Street Racing. That is the only way we make any money for the channel, and the channel does lose money. You don't have to buy the CamDuck here even. If you want something else from Amazon and you click on that link, you can go ahead and buy anything you want, and I'll get an affiliate share of that revenue, and I would be so grateful to you guys for that. And this is the Supercar Street Racing dashboard. You can see we have 214,654 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. The channel is built on you guys. You are the main part of the channel, not me. So thank you so much for all your help and support and watching and liking all of the videos. I got to get out of here though. I have to go to happy hour.
Oh yeah, this is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
that price 300. How much is it? More than one, like 10, 20 units selling. How much are these worth? How much is
All right, Joe, we found the AODOS booth here at CES 2026, and the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well, and it takes about 30 seconds to put on, and you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100-watt rated motor, and a 500-watt peak. Now, I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now, it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from AODOS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the AODOS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back. And it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. AODOS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on AODOS. All right, we're right in front of the EB03 electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330 pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200 watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the AODOS booth right here. AODOS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now, their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. AODOS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. This is the camera rig here. There's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now, as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Guys, welcome to the channel. And this happened. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I went to California on vacation and I came back and this was sitting in the garage. The channel just got a Green Machine 200 EFI. I haven't even taken the plastic off yet. I was starting to and I'm like, no, I gotta let you guys see the Green Machine first before we take the plastic off of this beast. So this is a 200cc low-speed vehicle, not a golf cart, not a side-by-side, 2-wheel drive. Don't need 4x4 here in Florida. Love this thing. It's brand new. Bought it in Missouri from the company that fabricates them. They put it together for me, and this is the Green Machine for the channel. Supercar Street Racing. Got the cup holders, and I am in the process of cleaning it up right now and unpackaging it. I still have to put the windshield on, but I'm gonna get Rich to help me with that. But yeah, guys, I wanted to give you a quick update on this guy, and then I'll get some B-roll here, some time lapse while I polish it. About to take this thing to the store, to the ATM, and put some gas in it for the first time. It's on empty. I have not driven it yet, and this is the second time I have started it. So that's the sound. And the only thing I'm worried about is the skies. I don't really want to drive it in the rain, but yeah, about to rip this thing, so I'll make some video when I'm on it. So it's a lot louder than I thought it would be, honestly. I didn't think it would be nearly this loud, but it's gas powered. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom, is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are What's going on, buddy? It's Sunday morning and it's like super early, and I'm up and ready for Vaughn Motors Cars and Coffee. This starts at 8 o'clock. It's super fun. You get to park your car inside, which is awesome. And I got the car out in the garage running right now. You can maybe hear it in the background. Got it all waxed and ready to go. I'm bringing some other cleaning materials too, so I can do some when I get there. So maybe shoot some video on the way if I can find anything interesting going on. If not, see you at the meet, homie. Got everything loaded up in the car. It's loud as hell. Got the car running here. Looks beautiful. Just got to get the rest of this clear bra off. So look at the Accord. Car's all ready to go. About to load up, take off, go get some fuel. See you on the road. Cruising along here. About 75 miles an hour. Got Waze going. Help me with the cops. Don't need any police action this morning. Clouds look rough. Scared it's gonna rain on me already. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart first to get some sunglasses. And then to Vaughn early to get a spot. Got some kind of Civic. I think it might be SI, I'm not sure. See what he wants, but I gotta exit, unfortunately. Out here at Vaughn Motor Group, Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. Very clean ZL1. Couple of Mustang, one Mustang here, 3 or 4 more down below. It's my buddy's NSX. What's up, man? Not much.
You're good?
Yeah. Packed. This one was here before. Man, I love this thing. So clean. Damn, that's sick. What's up, guys? All right, this is day 64 of the keto diet. Let's see. 143.6, and I started at 169. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high-speed pull here that I've never done. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere. So we're scouting this long bridge in Mexico to see if there is any police parked anywhere before we come back down. And there is a dude riding some kind of weird something on the other side. But so far, this Mexico bridge is pretty good for a short pull in Mexico. We'll see what happens once we get to the other side, but I'm looking for Mexican police officers parked on the side of the road here, and does not appear that there are any parked here, so we'll try it in Mexico. All right, we're coming over the top of the bridge now, and there should not be any reason why right here on this stretch right there we can't open it up a little bit and maybe get out by ourselves. There's a nice, probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit, but this car doesn't take long to hit top speed, so we'll see. I've never done it, and this is a abandoned road in Mexico that it's really easy to get up to speed on, so let's see what happens. Today, our sponsor on Supercar Street Racing is a returning sponsor. Red Star Tech, who we've worked with a few times already, was so kind to send us this presentation clicker here for PowerPoint. This presentation clicker is so cool. It has multiple controls on it that allow you to provide a control for your presentation. It also has a presentation pointer, as you can see right there. And it has triple action controllers here. Holding these buttons down in various different ways will allow you to do different things on the controller right here. This thing is plug and play, and it works with almost any operating system. You don't need drivers or anything like that to make it work. And it does cool things like volume and blanking the screen. What's really cool also is it has a little storage at the bottom for your USB adapter, so it makes it easy to carry around in your briefcase, and then just pull your little USB Type A out from the bottom and plug it directly into the machine you're going to be working on. Now, Red Star Tech has been a longtime sponsor of the channel now. We did some earbud reviews for them last time, and now they brought us their presentation clicker to check out. Please order it directly through the description in the video and support Supercar Street Racing and Red Star Tech with their presentation clicker. More online here from them in the Amazon link. I'll put it in the description. Thanks again, Red Star Tech. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid track package. I wanted to go over this with you guys because basically when you have a Model S Plaid, it is limited to 160. However, I hit before the limiter kicked in, and if you get the Model S Plaid with the track package, you can order it right here. It says right here it's $20,000. Or you can just get the carbon ceramic brake kit, and it is unclear in the writing here if you can get it with just the carbon ceramic brakes, because it says top speed 200 achievable with carbon ceramic brake kit and proper wheels and tires for those speeds. Now, if you get the carbon ceramic brake kit for the Plaid, you have to have the 20-inch and 21-inch wheels, and I believe mine would probably work because I have 21s. It does come with Supercar 3R tires if you get the wheel and tire package. However, I would just get the carbon ceramic brake kit so I could unlock the 200-mile-per-hour top speed if I wanted to go 200 at all times. So here it is, and right here on Tesla Model S Plaid, it's shoptesla.com, and you can see right here if you click carbon ceramic brake kit, it rings up at 15K there. If you drop this down, you click track package, you get the carbon ceramic brakes, and you get these nice wheels and tires with it as well, and they install them at the actual dealer. And then it says also you can monthly payment this guy. Let's see what that says on this. Yeah, they want you to use a firm. You can actually pay a super high interest rate to go ahead and get your Tesla Model S Plaid equipped with the Model S Plaid track package or just the carbon ceramic brake kit. And right there it tells you a lot about how the carbon ceramic brakes work. They feature continuous fiber technology in 3D matrix and tells you what they come with there. They're 2x4 10x40 carbon silicon carbide front rotors, 2x4 10x32 rear rotors, and then you get the calipers as well. You get the integrated caliper mounting parking brakes and brake fluid, and you get the firmware updated, which does give you the high speed as well, the 200 mile per hour. And it puts the package on at the Tesla service center, so that's kind of cool as well. All right, we're not gonna want any traffic anywhere near us when we do this, so we're gonna let this go by and then flip a U-turn at this light here. Okay, we have let traffic kind of go for a minute. We have a straightaway right here. I'm gonna just do a roll-on pull and see right when I round this corner and see what we can get the car up to. And hopefully there's no Mexican police officers on that side. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. 165 is the speed limiter. I hit the top speed, and now we are coming off and on the brakes, which are terrible. I smell the brakes. That's the first time I've ever hit the top speed. I believe it's 165. And then this car has awful brakes, so I didn't push them too hard. And that was it, guys. That was about 30 to 165. All right, I double checked online. The top speed of this car is 162 miles per hour. And we did achieve that just now in the deep, deep South Mexico terrain. And you can see it didn't take long to hit that top speed. And that's the first time I've ever gotten it up to that fast. So that's the fastest I have ever gone in this car. And it was kind of fun, you know, to see what this car can do. Now let me show you guys another option for carbon ceramic brakes, but you do not get the unlock firmware. So that's the one thing you won't get. All right, the last thing I wanted to show you guys here is another option here, like from T Sportline, and they do offer this Brembo Gran Turismo kit for the Model S and X Plaid. It is $54.95. You can select different options here, and they do go up or down. That one says unavailable. The GT is unavailable. Only the GTS is available. It is $54.95 right now. That gives you another option. It does come in a bunch of different colors as well down here, as you can see. However, this will not unlock the top speed if that is what you're after. Just simply getting these big brakes from T Sportline will not give you the Model S Plaid top speed. You have to have the firmware also unlocked in order to do that, and you cannot get that done by anybody that I am aware of. I think that you can only get it from Tesla. So if you're looking to get your top speed unlocked in the Model S Plaid, you will need to get the official track pack from Tesla, and that is right here under Model S Plaid track package that we looked at a minute ago. You will spend $20,000 for the wheels, tires, and brakes, or $15,000 for just the carbon ceramic brake kit. We have another option right here for you, and that is the Unplugged Performance Model S Plaid Superlight Carbon Ceramic Front Big Brake Kit. You can see this runs up to $9,000, and this is just for the front. They do have other kits available, but that one is the performance brakes for the Model S Plaid. When you click on it right there, there are some other options. You can get larger rotors for just the front and the rear, or you can go ahead and get the full carbon brake kit, which is right here. $91.95 for this. Your options here are big brake kit or replacement brake pads. If you choose big brake kit right here, you can choose your caliper color, red or black, and then you can choose your brake pads if you want racing or street. And it looks like right here, right now, that is going to be around $8,400 is your total if you would like to go ahead and get the Unplugged Performance Big Brake Kit. Racing Brakes also makes a big brake kit for the Model S Plaid. We are on racingbrake.com showing you their options here There is a $16,000 carbon ceramic brake kit there. There is a $7,000 one there. There is an $11,000 one there and a $13,000 one right there. And if we click on this one here, you can see that this is the front and rear kit here. And you can get it oversized. You need 20+ inch wheels to do that. And you can get your brake lines replaced also. So that is probably the best option. If you do this and you go oversized, it is $8,000 for both the front and the rear brakes. Now this also fits the OEM calipers, which is why it is cheaper. If you want everything, you're gonna have to go ahead and step up to go ahead and get the calipers and the rotors together. This one does fit OE calipers as well. But if we go to the $17,000 kit here, you can see that it has everything for $16,960. Front and rear brake kit for the Plaid. It's going to have everything you need to go ahead and get your car up to big brake standards, and it is cheaper than getting the track package, but you do not get wheels and tires with it. The Tesla option for the Plaid is $15,000. This is $16,960, but you are getting some of the best brakes made. I had these on my SL65 AMG, and they were absolutely awesome. Way cheaper than that for the AMG, but of course you're paying for two. You're paying for the front and the rear, and you're paying, of course, for the Plaid, and with all of the inflation that we've been having lately as well. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll be doing some more stuff like this with the Plaid, racing some things and things of that nature. So hang out and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys soon. Studio A again with me. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RD-Diag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said, yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them, so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RD-Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5-star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RD-Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90+ vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RD-Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art-Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RD-Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and today I'm going to show you how to add LED strip lights to any bed for a nice look of ambient lighting. Hey guys, today we got the Govee Wi-Fi LED RGB strip light here. And what we are going to be doing right here and right now is adding this light to underneath the new Wayfair bed. And what we're going to do is unbox this, and basically we're going to zip tie it all the way around the bed. And we're going to start doing that now. Okay, we got the Govee RGB LED strip light right here, and it does come with a bunch of clips which we're not going to use. It comes with 2 LED strips, and basically one runs off of one connector here and the other one runs off the other connector. So we're going to put it down at the end, and then it is going to go around in a circle. One is going to go each way, and that is how we are going to prepare to put this LED strip under the bed. Okay, so we have one side of the Govee strip lights here. It's going to go one way on the bed, the other side on the other way, and we are going to go ahead and get underneath the bed and start zip tying up, going that way first towards that side of the bed. I guess maybe we'll just start in the middle. Maybe makes the most sense, so we'll do that. I'll have to climb under the bed, so I won't be able to really get any video while I'm under there. I have no way to video it, so I will update you guys as I go. All right, so I got the LED strip lights all tied up underneath. As you can see here, wherever I had to turn a corner, I did a gradual turn and took up extra slack because I had more than enough LED. I had the 32 feet worth. And I put zip ties every 2 or 3 feet and anywhere that I made a turn or had to go around something. And then back here, I just have to finish dressing up all the wiring, which I'm going to do now. I bought this USB / extension thing for this box. I'm going to see how it works out now. It's got USB-C, USB-B, and puts ports on the side for power. I'm going to go ahead and get that installed now and see if that's going to work. It's going to put the bed off the wall just slightly. Guys, I just finished up the wire management for the Govee underbed lights and basically got the wire management done for the side tables. And I did not plug the USB for the side tables into the top. I ran it down the back because it looks cleaner. And you can see here that we have the finished side tables. I don't really like how the wires have to come out to the receptacle over there, but that is no other choice unless I run it to the back of the bed and I'm all out of power back there. Also, the bed can't push all the way up against the wall because of the power back there. So I want to get a couple more pillows back here or maybe a headboard. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. But as you can see, we got our lamps back in here that were belonging in here. And we got the underbed done. And you can see how it works right there. I added it to the Govee app. And now it is smart controlled. Echo, turn off the master underbed lights. Echo, turn on the master underbed lights. These are also Govee bulbs. You could sync them if you want to, or leave them independent. They are currently independent. You can put them on scenes or routines so that when you say one thing, all these lights might do something, or do separate things, or do the same thing. And yeah, I am hating how this thing is bunching up. I don't understand that. This blanket is like bunching up on the inside. I don't know why it's doing that. But I'm going to take it off and remake the bed. And this project is done. Get a good look at the underbed lighting. We'll see you guys next time on the channel, guys. Just looked inside and my new Greenworks Pro electric lawnmower got here. Yes, I am going to be cutting my own grass now because my yard people have messed it up so many times that I finally said I fired him. So he must have cut his grass today. I was going to do it with my new Greenworks Pro, but I guess I'll wait till next week to cut the grass when it gets longer. There is the Greenworks Pro sitting so fresh outside the door. Let's get it inside. That is insane. Look at all the bugs. Whoa. Unreal. There's millions of them. I've never seen anything like that. Whoa. Not gonna lie, I didn't expect this to be that heavy, but it was quite a event getting that in here. I rolled it in here, but yeah, it's pretty cool looking, huh? It does come with one battery and a fast charger. I did buy an extra battery as well. So I have 2 batteries for this, and they're both the good batteries. And I have the perfect place for the quick charger to go out in the garage, and it looks like this thing has to be assembled. Let's get it out of the box.
The next part of the puzzle did arrive for the Greenworks project, and this is the Greenworks Pro 80 volt trimmer here, and we're going to go ahead and get that unboxed as well and take a look at that today. I did order a blower as well, so I will have all three and I can get rid of my gas powered blower. This is the cover for the Greenworks lawnmower. We're going to go ahead and get that out of the vacuum seal here. Because the Greenworks mower is going to be stored outside, I don't want to keep it in the garage and it won't fit in the shed. So I'm going to store it next to the shed under this nice cover. There's the cover laid out on the floor right now for the Greenworks lawnmower. You can see here that this fits right over the Greenworks. It's got a hole in the back here that you just slide it straight over, and it has some quick clamps there to keep it on. Pretty nice. I just came back inside and the light was fully green. Now I did notice that the fan stays on for a while after it's done charging, probably to cool down the battery charger. But yes, it is at the 25-minute mark and this battery is fully charged. All right, we are outside of the house now, and we do have our pattern to go ahead and cut the yard in a diamond. So I have my battery pack here for the phone. I've got my pattern here. There's going to be a few little areas where I have to make some modifications because there's stuff in the way, but I think I can make this work. I've never cut the grass with this before, so this is a first time thing. I got to get set up and get my tripod out and all that. So we'll get back to you guys when I'm ready. And it is almost time to cut the grass, and you know what that means. We need a battery, and so we have to come out here to our charger and get our biggest battery out of here. Is that big boy right there is what we're going to use. I'm just giving it time to dry. It's wet from overnight, and also the sprinklers
were on briefly because the sprinkler repairman was here replacing my valve, but I have never put one of these in, so let's see how that works. We got the 80 volt lawnmower here, brand new, never been used, don't know how to use it. I've got the deck height set to the second from the top here. Gonna see how low that is. If that's too low this time, next time I will crank it up a bit. But we should be able to just put this battery. Okay, so it goes down. So this insert's basically, this should be facing up in the back. And then it clicks, I guess, when it's in there. And the battery is full. Now we should just be able to push that button. And that is how you use the lawnmower. Now the self-propel functions are on here. Pull it back to go slower, push it forward to go faster, and then you pull. You gotta hold this to keep the motor running. You pull this to self-propel. And you see it is on now, so it will go right now. So my plan is to follow my pattern, cut the outside first. So I'm gonna go to the corner of the yard here, start at that corner, cut diagonally to the bushes over here. That's my first pass. So you always make one pass one way and two back the other way, heading that way in the yard. So I'll start down there, cut one stripe there. You can't go backwards, so you have to go all the way either around the outer edge again to make your return stripes, or get on the concrete right here and go around. So it takes a little bit longer, but it is self-propelled, so we should be fine. But yeah, I'm gonna start on number 6 on the deck and see how low that cuts the grass. Right, I let the yard dry for about 45 minutes. I know it's not completely dry, but I don't have time to wait. So I'm gonna go ahead and start cutting, and we can go ahead and start on the edge here, go around to the corner and put our trail back, but I gotta get my pattern out here just in case I forget what I'm doing.
Okay guys, the final part of the puzzle did come in for the Greenworks project, and that is the Greenworks 80 volt blower that goes with the rest of the kit. It is sitting right here, and I was not able to use it the other day when I cut the yard, but I will be using that next time. And just to give you guys a little update on the yard, this is what it looks like the next day after I cut it the other day. All right, here's a good look at the yard after I did cut it with the Greenworks mower. Looks pretty good. I did also edge it with the electric trimmer, and you can see it came out really good. This lawnmower absolutely rips through everything, no problem whatsoever with it, so I do highly recommend it. Let's take it into the studio now. We'll look this stuff up on Amazon and give you guys a link for it if you want to buy it. Oh, hey guys, I didn't even see you there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. You're with Brad, and if you haven't been with our channel before, I'm so happy to have you here with us. And if you have been here before, I'm happy to have you back. Please like and subscribe is the first thing I would love for you to do to support the channel. And we are celebrating our first time to get rid of all of the gasoline powered things at the Supercar Street Racing house. Now we only have electric powered things at the house, so we can get rid of all of the fossil fuel that we have to store over in the Supercar Street Racing shed in the compound. And right in front of me right here and right now is the Greenworks 80 volt brushless cordless self-propelled lawnmower. And this thing does have a 60-minute charger. I went ahead and verified with you on the video that it charged in about 31 minutes, but I don't know how much power it had left right from the factory. And you can see right here and right now, we did cut the entire front yard, the entire backyard, and we still had one bar left on the 80 volt lawnmower. And this thing absolutely rips. It's so cool. It does get right through any amount of tall grass. It is self-propelled. It has a slider on the left side that controls the speed of the propel. And on the right side is where you press the start button and you hold down another lever for safety purposes. And then the self-propel lever is back in the back. If you let go of that, the lawnmower will stop going forward. And this thing did rip through the front yard like it was nothing at all. Now this thing does come with a very big, strong battery that did take about 31 minutes to charge, and it was plenty enough power to rip through the yard. Now complementing the Greenworks 80 volt mower, we have the Greenworks Pro brushless trimmer that I did purchase as well. And you could see in the video that I did trim the entire front yard with just a weed eater. Everything looked absolutely amazing. It did a great job. Absolutely no worries about the power or whether it can handle big grass and trees or brush. It has no problem at all with any of that stuff. And it does come with a battery also, the one that I will link in the description. And it's a smaller battery than the one that goes into the mower. It's less amp hours because you don't need that much for the trimmer. Right here in front of me is a Greenworks 80 volt 170 mile per hour blower that I also bought and have not even unboxed yet. I had to go ahead and cut the grass, and I didn't have this yet, so I used the gas blower for the last time. That is up for sale now. If you're in the Jacksonville area and you want this blower, let me know. I'll go ahead and hook you up with it. And this thing I haven't tested yet, so we'll get another video going about that. This is an extra 80 volt 4 amp hour lithium ion battery that I also bought from Amazon, and you can get that as well so that you have a spare if you have a larger yard. But like I said, this thing had plenty of power left after I was done to go ahead and cut the entire yard and still have one whole bar left. This is the toe kept cover that I bought for the mower because it will be stored outside. But don't get any ideas about stealing it because I've got cameras and other things to protect my property. And this thing is pretty cool. It already went through a storm. The lawnmower didn't get wet at all, so it's doing its job perfectly. And guys, this thing sits at a solid 4.4 star reviews, and I can tell you firsthand that I love this mower. It does exactly what it is supposed to do. And I want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing. 10,000 subscribers this week. We hit 10,000 subscribers, which is amazing. It's such a cool thing for the channel, and I hope you guys like and subscribe. And I will leave links to all these products in the description. All you have to do is click through any of my links on any of my videos, buy anything you want from Amazon from any of those links, and it does help us out so much, and we do appreciate it. Like, subscribe. We have to get out of here. The yard has already grown up so much, we got to go cut it again. There is something strange in this room that is out of place, and it is right here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we have something special. I did not record most of the installation of this awesome product that we have today, but Supercar Street Racing has obtained a second editing rig down here. I'm going to show that to you guys today, explain all the specs, show you the whole entire setup, and then we're going to take a look at it in depth on the screen, what is happening right now and what this awesome new machine is going to do for the channel. So hang out with us today. We're going to give you a full tour and show you the results right here on the channel, and I'm going to edit this video on this machine while it's also doing other things, so stay with us. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office right now, and you can see right in front of me here as I move this dumb chair out of the way that we have obtained a brand new editing setup for the SCSR company, and it is right down here. We did buy this used, and I did have to drive quite a ways to grab it. I drove about an hour, which is unusual because I think it's the longest and most miles I've ever put on the car, except for the day that I bought it. So we did pick up this rig, and it is perfect for what we are doing, and I went ahead and used some of my older equipment to set up here on this. Actually is a kitchen table that we have reused as a desk. I had it set up before. I changed it up just a little bit this time. The way I had it set up before was a little different. I had the keyboard on this kind of curved like this, and it was permanently mounted like that. I don't really like that. It was kind of hard to get to. So now if I want to extend this, I can just pick it up and I can pull the keyboard back a little bit to have more desk room. But I got plenty of room here. You can see we are using a wireless. I didn't even know I had this, but I bought it at a thrift store. It looks brand new to me. It's a Logitech wireless keyboard and mouse setup. We are also using my Rockville powered studio monitors, which are really, really awesome. I highly recommend these if you are looking for something. They are USB, or they have regular audio inputs and they have RCA inputs, and they're really, really high quality for doing audio production or anything like that. But for this computer, they are just being used for editing and other things right here on the PC. And you can see right here, they do have a headphone jack as well, and they are on green. If you look at the light, the green means USB. So basically all the audio is coming through a USB cable connected to the PC down here. Now for our monitors, we are using these HP monitors, but yes, we are using HP. They are 24-inch. They are only HD. They are not 4K. They do not have 4K support, but they do have Bang & Olufsen speakers. These are E243M HP monitors. Nothing super amazing. They do have built-in audio and also a built-in USB 3 hub. So I have a USB cable running from here down to the actual PC right here, providing USB 3 there, and also one on this monitor running to the PC. They're both USB 3 ports, and now this guy has a hub on the side where the mouse and keyboard were gonna go, but I don't need it anymore because I got the wireless stuff, and it is much better and takes up much less room. Right next to that, you do see that we have redeployed our Keener eye care lamp. Very cool lamp. I love this. There's a review of it on my channel. Go check that out if you haven't. But here we have the capability to dim and brighten the lamp and change the color temperature as well by remote if we want to. And now it is wide open right there so you guys can see. So that's the Keener eye care lamp that we do have on the channel for your consideration to go ahead and buy. All right, I just wanted to give you guys a quick look at the back and some of the ports that are available. It does have Wi-Fi. It does have 2.5 gig Ethernet, USB-C, and every other connector I would need on the absolute planet Earth. And there is a look at the video setup for the dual monitors there. They're both using HDMI. And there's the audio outputs on it. It does have optical audio out. It has plenty of USB ports, as you can see right there. So that is the back of the motherboard there, the Horus. Okay, right in front of me now is the actual tower case. You can see it does have straps in case you wanted to go to a LAN party, but I think I am going to go ahead and take those out because I have really no use for them and they kind of don't look that good here. But checking out the inside, you can see right here that we have 64 gigs of RGB RAM, and they're pretty cool. They look like almost like ice, and they do change colors. We have the Aorus motherboard, we have a i9, and we do have the Gigabyte RTX 3080 video card. And you can see that the CPU is water cooled there, and there is a rear RGB fan as well. So that is a look at the inside. There's an EVGA power supply as well in there. I know it's hard to see. And of course this side just does come off if you take these screws like this. I'll let you guys get a little bit closer on the inside of this. So there is a good look at the inside of the Aorus motherboard. There's the GeForce 3080 and the power supply and the very cool RGB RAM. I love it. And then up top there is the cooler, the water cooler. Don't know what kind it is. I'll have to look that up. It doesn't have the brand on it. It just has that little symbol. If you guys know, drop it in the comments section. But yeah, that is the inside of the brand new streaming and editing rig for Supercar Street Racing. Just a little update. I was able to open up the RGB utility for the Gigabyte motherboard, and I did get the Gigabyte logo turned on there and cycling in color, which I am super hyped about. I love that. Very cool. Now let's see what else is available on this app. So it says the motherboard is all set to one color. Oh, the RAM went to yellow. Okay, I put sync mode and color cycle on all of them. And there they go, all synced up, everything. Very cool. I did not even know that was there because I was actually going through the App Center here just looking at this for the first time. Okay, SIB is system information here. I just opened it up. It looks like it's calibrating the fans. It's set on standard mode. I'm gonna leave it there. It is not very loud. There's an advanced mode here where you can set up stair-step modes on the fan. Very cool. And then there's some alert setups here that you can check and see if you want it to alert you when certain things go over a certain amount. And you can see right here the system information. It is a i9-11900K, the Rocket Lake, and it is running 64 gigabytes of RAM, so there are 4 slots. And this is a Z590 Aorus Master motherboard, BIOS version ACE, BIOS version F3. Yeah, can't open data connection. None of those work, so you have to go get a file manually. So I'll do that another time, but I just wanted you guys to see this software here. There is one called EasyTune here. I'm assuming it overclocks, and it is on default. And I have not tried to clock the GeForce yet, the RTX 3080. Don't really need to yet. I haven't seen any reason why I should have to do anything on that at this point. So I'm not going to overclock right now. It's not necessary yet. All right, taking a look at the task manager here, we actually do have 10 gigabit available on the, that is downloads happening in the background. I'll explain that in a minute, but we have 10 gig Ethernet available here. There is the CPU. It's running at 4.97 gigahertz right now. There is the 64 gigs of RAM, and it is using 11.7, 30.8 gig cache. There is the 2 terabyte SSD. I have 2 terabytes of NVMe SSD. There's Ethernet, and there is the GeForce running at 63%. No issues right there, running at about 63%. And all it is doing right now is streaming, and I will show you that here momentarily. There's a look at what it is using. It is dedicated GPU memory, 10 gigabytes. All right, let's take a look at what we're doing with this right now on the channel. Back in the office again, and I wanted to show you guys exactly what we are doing at this moment. And if we are looking at right now at the Supercar Street Racing channel, you can see that this is live. If we go back, there's the actual video that's playing right now. This is the new Jukebox channel. So it is basically rotating all of the SCSR videos on a rotation, and I will show you that, how that is being done right now. In front of me, you can see OBS Studio running right there, SoFly, and it is actually using a source called VLC right there. You can see it, and that source actually uses the VLC engine without opening VLC, and then I have a playlist selected, and of course it is set on shuffle. So that's how we are using DLC to rotate all the videos from the channel onto the live stream on the Jukebox. We see when we go to properties, there is the playlist that it's playing. This is actually located on my brand new ASUS Store NAS. And so if we go out here to the SCSR living room, the ASUS Store NAS is providing all of the videos to OBS Studio over the network. And it is hardwired to the switch, which we will soon be upgrading 2.5 gig or 10 gig. Now that we know we can do 10 gig, maybe we could just do that. So that's how it works. Okay, so one of the things that has been a hindrance to me since I've actually had the channel is the fact that I don't have backups of all of my videos because I did not have enough space and I didn't think the channel was gonna grow that much. Now that it has, and I have thousands of videos, I am starting to get them back and put them in the archive so that they can be streamed on the Jukebox channel, and also that I have a backup forever of these videos. So I am using a tool to download all my videos, a thing from HiPaw. It will take quite a while, but anything that I don't have original high quality copies of right now, I will in the next day or so when it gets done downloading. I'll put those all in the Jukebox and take out any old downloaded ones from YouTube that are very low quality. Welcome back to the channel. We're so happy to have you back at Supercar Street Racing. And you can see right here, we're out in Studio A. Our real studio where we do the most editing is right here behind me. And I'm so happy to have you guys back because we have another golf cart battery for you guys today. This time, Sysway reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we would be interested in installing their Sysway battery in a golf cart. And I said, of course, I would love to do that with you guys. They sponsored us, they sent us a battery. So today, we're gonna get that battery opened up completely, get it installed, and remove the lead acid batteries from a golf cart. Let's hang out today. I'm glad you're here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're out in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. We don't get out here as much lately, but I wanted to come out here today for you guys because this is the best editing facility on the planet. We have a nice editing rig here. We have all the appropriate monitors, and I don't know if you guys remember, but go back and check out the video where I built this about a year and a half ago. I did almost everything in here except build the shell, and I'm super proud of the work I did. But anyway, back to the video. Today we have a new golf cart battery from Sysway. It is a 48 volt, 105 amp hour battery, and I'm super
super hyped to be presenting this to you guys today from Sysway. Sysway did reach out to us at Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to work with them. And of course, I want to. So I want you guys to see this. I want you to have options on your batteries. You know we've installed batteries in the past. Today we're gonna go ahead and install a Sysway battery. Now this thing does come with an awesome charger that goes on board the golf cart. It comes with a nice display, and we're gonna get all that installed today. But first, there is one key element we have to do. We have to actually unbox it. Let's throw it over to Brad now, and Joe maybe. I don't know if Joe will actually make it, for the unboxing of the Sysway 48 volt 105 amp hour battery. Hey, what's up everybody? We're back in the Supercar Street Racing living room again, and right behind me on the ground, and the reason we are actually in the living room right now is because this battery is heavy. I would have to guess this is over 100 pounds. It's sitting right on the floor below me, so today what we're gonna do right now is get this thing opened up and take a look at it. But in order to do that, we need to grab our other camera too, because I want you guys to have a nice top view of this battery. All right, we're right in front of the Sysway 48 volt 105 amp hour battery now. We're gonna go ahead and get this guy unboxed really quick. There's not gonna be a lot to the unboxing, but there is going to be a little bit of work here. The first thing we have on top is a nice user manual right here, as you guys can see. It is an envelope with some stuff inside of it, and directly inside of it we have a parts list, just like that. We do have a instruction manual right here as well that we will go through, but it is just like the other battery we did. Parts and instruction manual are in this envelope. Now right here next to that, we have a couple of battery post covers. There is a red and a black battery post cover right here. Here is a whole bag of hardware. So a bunch of miscellaneous nuts and bolts. Looks like some of these go to the actual battery posts. There's another box underneath that. I'm assuming this is the display. This is actually the display and the display cable in that box. And then this is going to be the charger. Here's our SCSR knife. And inside of this box is the charger. Now, unlike the other system, this charger does have a port. So it has a port and it does not use a regular extension cord. And then here's the business end of the Sysway battery right here. And it is damaged. It has been damaged in shipping. So we will have to let the manufacturer know that it is damaged. So hopefully it actually works. I'm actually gonna get it out and put it on the charger now to make sure that it does work. We are out here directly in Studio A. Now, if you guys don't know where Studio A is at my house, it's actually a detached room that I built on the side of the house for editing. It's really cool. It has like a futon and TVs everywhere, and it's just a cool place to chill and drink and hang out. If you guys want to watch me edit, I go live from here all the time. Please try to tune in. Now, you just saw us unbox the Sysway battery. The thing looks awesome. I love the packaging. I love the colors. I love the way it looks. And I'm so appreciative to Sysway for sending this our way. You saw the unboxing, you saw the battery, you saw all the accessories, and you did see how we're gonna tie this battery down in the battery bay. Now there is only one thing left to do. We've got to get this thing outside and get it installed. And to do that, we need to move out to the garage. Let's throw it out there right now. All right, we're out here in the garage now, and basically I went ahead and plugged in the charger even though the battery's dented. I'm not sure if that is dangerous, but I did go ahead and plug in the charger. I'm gonna let it charge. I'm gonna leave this door open for some ventilation in here. So this will take a while to charge up. I'll let that sit on the charger.
baby.
All right, let's go get a cart. Smells like rubber now. So what's up?
All right, man.
So this battery was damaged in transit.
Was it really?
It's got a dent on the top of it. I was a little worried about it, but I decided to plug it in anyway to test it, so it's charging right now. All right, we're back out here in the garage again with another golf cart battery. What do we have this time?
Yeah, so we found a great sponsor of Sysway that brought us a nice 48-volt lithium battery.
Right. We went ahead and took a look at this in the living room, and we did find out that it was damaged in shipping. It wasn't the fault of the manufacturer. There's a hole on top of the box where that dent is. So something fell on top of that and damaged the box, and then went through and put a little dent. We went ahead and opened the app up and checked all the cells. They're all charging, so we don't have an issue there.
Yeah, you're always at the mercy of the transit people and how they're delivering this stuff. So unfortunately, it just happens sometimes. But I will say a testament to the actual build of the box, because it's made out of metal and very well built, and it took a pretty good dent, no problem. I imagine maybe other batteries wouldn't have survived something of that nature, because it was a pretty good impact.
Also, I did see the FedEx driver drop the battery off of his hand truck too. So it did take a spill directly off the truck. So there's that as well.
Yep.
So we don't have a whole lot to do today with this because it's a pretty simple install, but a lot of cutting. So what's our next step?
So we found my buddy Mark that was looking to replace some of his older batteries with the new style lithium. So he's given us this cart. It's a 2013 Club Cart Precedent. We've done a couple of these, so I think that this is going to go very smooth and very easy. This is a great product, great setup. We're familiar with something similar to this.
Yeah.
So I think it'll go really, really fast. So the first thing that we're going to have to do is get all the old batteries out of there, all these lead acid, dirty, nasty batteries. And that's one thing we want to show you, because that's the important thing about switching to lithium. These batteries that he has in here have not been in there very long, but like when you look at it, it's disgusting, because the overflow of the acid and all the fluid that comes out of these batteries, it just attracts dirt. I know as someone that has a lithium battery that my bay stays beautiful. It's perfect because there's no dirt coming in there. There's nothing to stick to. So that's the first thing, is get it out of there. We're going to clean it, prep it to make sure that it's ready to take this beautiful battery, and then we'll start the process of installing.
Okay, cool. We got to get some tools together. We're going to do that, and then we're going to get these batteries directly out of there.
Sounds good.
Okay, you guys just saw the cart that this is going in. We are installing this for one of my friends, and now the very next step in this is obviously we got to get those lead acid batteries directly out of this cart. Now the lead acid batteries are coming out because they are old technology, and now the new lithium ion is so much better. It doesn't leave stuff all over your garage floor. It doesn't require you filling it up with water. They just work great. They have more power output, they last longer, and they are eventually way cheaper than lead acid. Let's go ahead and get those lead acid batteries removed right now from the cart in the garage.
All right, so one of the first steps that we have to do anytime that we're changing out the batteries is obviously get into the battery bay and take out all the old batteries. So we're gonna go ahead and remove the seat here to expose the battery bay itself. And I wanted to kind of talk a little bit about why everyone is so excited about moving over to lithium. There's a lot of benefits to lithium, but this is the one benefit is the cleanliness that you get with it. This is a great example of a golf cart that is taken well care of. As you look at the outside, it's in nice shape, it's clean. These batteries, they're called flooded batteries. When they're charging, they exude a liquid that comes out of it that's part acid, part water, and it just attracts just dirt everywhere. If you look at this, the other thing is that there's a lot of corrosion that's built up on these battery terminals. And that's the other big thing that drives me nuts, because anytime you're dealing with that, you're gonna have problems with connectivity, or with contact, I should say, and it causes all kinds of issues. So doing this upgrade is really gonna make life a lot easier for him for so many ways, but the most important is how clean it's gonna be and how nice and easy it is to deal with. What we're gonna get started on is getting all these batteries out. It's a little bit of a process. They have these here that are basically tie downs, we'll call them. These have to come out. They're a little bit of a pain because there's a long long through bolt that goes all the way through. We'll remove those out of the way, and then we'll start taking out each one of these individually.
Okay, we're back out in the garage now, ready to remove these batteries. So Joe is looking for the appropriate socket here. We've got the impact driver here ready to go. Basically those come out. Here's a bag for all that stuff that comes out. Now we just ripped those lead acid batteries directly out of that cart. You guys saw how easy that was. We used the battery puller, we just pulled them directly out. Very next step now, we have to prep this battery bay for the new battery, and that means cutting the plastic standoffs at the bottom of the bay directly off. Now we have an oscillating tool for that. It works the best. I'll put my oval shaped bit on there. We're gonna go ahead and cut all that stuff out and directly put the battery right in the bay. Let's do it. We just cut this battery bay on this golf cart to get this new battery in because there's a lot of standoffs in there that are plastic kind of raised pieces, and to get those out of there we have to actually cut them. We used an oscillating tool to do that, and that made plenty of room for getting the battery in there. Now the very next step is placing that lithium-ion battery directly in that battery bay. Let's throw it back out to the garage and let's get that done.
I'm pretty sure that's the last block that has to come out.
Go for it.
Low.
Because you can't get in there, right? Like there's no way.
No. We sent something down with a white paint.
Get a couple washers.
Bigger washers,
Yep.
flat washers for the back at least, because it's fine on the front because these will be tight as long as the head's the same.
All right, guys, it is very hot out here, but I am about to start the process of putting in the wiring. So basically, I think the blue was negative here for the lights on the golf cart. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect to the positive. I'll come back through after that and do some wire management. Battery is off. Okay, I'm gonna mount the charger now and then do some wiring cleanup. But there's gonna be a lot of extra wires in here that we're not using, but I've got some screws here for this. Charger's mounted. Basically, I've got to tie the wires up. Somehow, this has to go over to the battery. This has to go over to the battery. So I think it makes the most sense to tie this stuff up over here. You guys just saw the battery installed. Now the very next step in the process is we have to secure that battery somehow. Let's throw it out to the garage right now where we will talk to Joe and Brad about what our process is going to be for actually tying this battery down. Let's throw it back to the garage. All right,
Yep.
here we go.
You got the washer on there, right?
I do.
Yep.
Dude, it might run out of socket. You good? That's it. It ain't going no more.
Is it tight?
Tight as. The other side should be easier for you. Hell yeah. Okay, we installed the battery into the cart. We went ahead and tied the battery down because it will bounce around when you go on the roads. But there's one more thing we have to do. We have a display that shows all the cool info about the battery. We got to get that installed right now. So what we're going to do is drill a hole into the battery bay. We're going to run that wire up to the front, up to the dash, and we're going to go ahead and install this cool display for this Sysway battery. Let's get that done right now. All right, so Joe is actually mounting the LCD screen now, and then we have to send a hole directly through there for it to go down through.
Should we come up a little bit?
Yeah, come over here. Right there.
Send it.
It melted the plastic.
It definitely did. But it doesn't have to be like super strong. I don't think mine went through the plastic. It's been totally fine. Good, good.
Just like that. Perfect.
Almost. Pull it, pull it.
Hold on. A hammer? Did you find my hammer?
Yeah.
What? It's ready for the charger to be plugged in, but it's supposed to charge you 100% before you drive it for the first time. All right, test the port.
And charging. Perfect.
Let's top it off. It'll only take like 10 minutes. Let it top off before we go. You guys just saw us install the display on the Sysway battery on the golf cart. We did it right in the garage right there. We drilled a hole right next to the battery, ran the cable right underneath the cart, and then mounted the display so fresh and fly right on the front of the cart in the dashboard. And now there's only one thing left to do. We have to test this. That means putting the cart in gear, seeing if we hear the click from the solenoid, and then driving it directly down the street. Let's get that done right now. What's up, dogs? What's happening?
We hooked you guys up with something special for your golf cart.
You want to see? You want to see the new? You want to see the new? Yeah, it's from YouTube.
Subscribe to me.
Oh,
If you guys subscribe to me, I'll subscribe to you. This is gonna get 100,000 views, easy, maybe more. All right, you ready?
come check it out.
Look at your new lithium. Look at your old batteries, and then
Old
look at
junky
this
nasty
lithium.
batteries. Now we're on to that.
Lithium.
Yeah.
Is that cool? Well, that's for you guys to rip, and it has more power, and it'll go further.
Nice.
And then you guys are going to be on my channel.
Well, it's not that popular, so you have to put like the ad symbol that.
Oh,
Fishing Crew 28.
okay.
All right.
All right, man. We got it.
Get that on there.
Okay, I had a whole plan to show you guys the app and all the batteries that are in the app, but the app stopped working for me. It is called Zeozang Electric app right here, the elephant one. And when you do go in it, it shows you your battery charge state, your voltage, your current, your power. And then at the very bottom, it actually will show you all of the cells in the battery and what their charge state currently is. For some reason, after I used it one time, it kept saying my user information didn't exist. And then of course, my recording was a black screen the whole time. So I wanted to quickly come on the app here with you guys and show you the basic app. Yeah, that's about it. It has a history thing. You can go back and look at your capacity, your amp hourage, your temperature, and things like that for your battery. There's nothing you can really do in here to change things on the battery. It doesn't allow you to do that, so you're very limited to just basic information like charge and things like that with the battery. Sorry I couldn't get the actual footage. It did record in black, but hopefully this is a good enough overview of the Zeozang Electric app. And remember, when you're looking for it, it is the little blue elephant icon. Let's do a drag race. I'll give you an entire cart. Oh! Smoke that bull! Hey, what's up? Check out the
The lithium, man.
Yeah,
So there's your charger.
Here's your paperwork.
New charging port.
Excellent, thank you. Very simple, I like it.
So easy, man.
And I leave mine typically.
That does look good.
And then your display's right there. So the battery's on 92%. Check out the new battery.
Like, it was crazy.
Isn't it cool? And then you have
room, so,
all
like,
space.
if you wanna-
And then it has like, it's touchscreen, so it has pages to show you like the cells.
Acceleration was that fast? with
No,
brand
it's
new
way
trophies?
faster.
It seems better.
Way faster.
I drove it before. I think it's a
Brand
lot
new
better.
Trojans, It was not that good.
Yeah.
So,
And it'll
wow.
stay like that forever. It's not going to change. It's always going to be just top acceleration the entire time. I mean, you know this. You know lithium stuff
Yeah.
pretty well. So, nice, man.
Cool, man. Guys, thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah.
Y'all have a good day.
Absolutely,
Appreciate it,
man.
man.
You're
All right, I'm
welcome.
outta here.
Later, brother.
There's only one thing left to do now, though. We need to show you guys how you can get your own battery. So what that is going to entail is I'm going to throw it to Brad in Studio B, which is inside the house. And then Brad, me, will show you how to get your own battery from Sysway. Let's throw it to Studio B. What's up, guys? We're back in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we just finished this whole video about Sysway. Sysway sent us one of their 48 volt 105 lithium ion batteries. This is a 105 amp hour battery. It has a charger that you mount on the actual golf cart. You cut a port into the side of the golf cart, and then you plug your charger directly in, and you have a nice lithium ion battery for your cart. I didn't have any issues at all with this battery. I had more issues with the app, but it may have been me, not the app itself, but I eventually got it working. And then after that, I could not get it to come on again. You guys saw that. But you guys should get this battery now. It has a $400 coupon right now. It is $1,079 right now. It might not be at the publishing of this video because I don't know how long we are out on our schedule from getting this into the marketplace. But yeah, the Sysway battery is $1,000 right now. You get all that stuff included. The thing works great. It ripped in our friend's golf cart. He is super happy. And I'm so glad that we were able to team up with Sysway and bring you guys this awesome video. Guys, thank you so much for joining us again on Supercar Street Racing. We're always grateful to have you guys with us. You are why Supercar Street Racing exists, and we have over 200,000 subscribers thanks to you. Always buy your products from the description. There's a link down at the bottom, and it doesn't matter if you buy this battery. It would be so awesome if you guys could click that link whenever you need to buy something at Amazon. It will give me $1 or $2, help out the channel, and prove to our vendors that you guys are supporting Supercar Street Racing. We have to definitely get out of here though. It is about 2 o'clock and it's time to party. Let's go. I'll give you an entire cart link. All right. 3 hugs. Oh, all right, this dude's making gator bites. What's the secret?
Don't let the gator eat you first.
What, did you actually catch these gators?
Right in your backyard.
Let's go. Hey, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy that you guys are here with us today to take a look at this project for the Garage Find 10-year-old mini bike. So a little bit of backstory, because I shot some footage and ended up deleting it because I didn't think this project was going to actually happen. So the mini bike comes with just a regular incandescent bulb headlight. We wanted to do a little bit of upgrading on it, so I did order this light here, and it actually has a black housing, not a chrome one. I don't know why it looks chrome on here. So we ordered this light, and then come to find out it was not the right size for the stock mini bike housing for the headlight. So then playing around a little bit, I decided to return it, but then all of a sudden I saw this guy, and this is exactly what I thought we needed to get this project done. So I ordered this, and I still had my return pending for the original LED headlight, but I did order this, and that's where this is going today. We're going to take over from where I ordered this, and we got that in the mail, and we started opening it up this morning. Stay with us, guys, on Supercar Street Racing.
Okay, we got our brand new housing for our light. And did I already lose the nut that goes with it? I might have already, oh there it is. I ordered this new housing because this light wouldn't work with the stock housing. It works with this housing. We have our very dangerous, and do not try this at home, power supply, 12 volt power supply. We have our connector here, and I know that when it's like this, from the pictures, that's negative over here, and that is positive. So we're going to turn on our very dangerous, do not try this at home, 12 volt power supply, if it will reach. Never do this. I don't have a real 12 volt power supply, so we're using battery charger. And we've got it on its lowest setting. So now we just, that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why? Okay. Okay. So that works. They're very bright. Okay, so that's negative. There. Okay. So this is negative on the left. Make sure. Yeah, this is positive. So this is negative. All right. Very bright, and then those are the running lights. So our goal is to get all three going at one time. If we can't, we'll just do the high beams. Let's go ahead and unplug this. So we got our battery charger unplugged now, everything's safe. And then we can mark negative and positive on this connector. So let's just go ahead and put a minus there. And now we need to test this on the actual motorcycle. Let's do that. I'm not putting this back on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut this here. That's the old bulb connector there. We don't need the bulb sheath condom. And now we just need to kind of strip off this outer. So I'm gonna start it up just long enough to see if this works. This bike is still not 100% together, but just wanna try it, see what happens. All right, it does work. It's not a solid light, but it probably gets brighter when you move, so that is totally fine with me. I don't care. It's going to be better than the stock one. So I wish I could explain to you guys what's going on here. There's absolutely no way to get a nut on the end of a bolt right there. It's just not happening. So zip tie is happening, and that's going to keep the light together because there's absolutely no other freaking way to do this. That's the only bolt that came with this thing. If they expect you to use that, there's no way without serious modification to this housing, and that means dremeling it out or cutting it or something, because that's not going to stick, dude. There ain't no way. All right, time to try to install this headlight for the first time. I've not looked at if it's possible or not. Just kind of going for it. Alright guys, the paint has dried for a while on our bolt, so let us go ahead and try to mount our brand new LED headlight. And I just realized it goes this way, right? Okay. So it looks weird on the top bracket. I'm going to mount it on the bottom bracket. Alright guys, I got the LED headlight mounted on the bike. I used some spacers and some washers. It's going to be difficult to see, but basically I spaced out the bracket so that it would work. There's a good shot of it. I used spacers and washers and it came out absolutely perfect. Now I am going to run some tubing for the wiring and secure that up here really nice. So you guys are going to see that next.
Where's your car?
Alright guys, today we're checking out something that honestly feels like it came directly out of the future. This is the EcoVax WinBot W3 Omni, and yes, I am on the floor with it. This is a fully automated window robotic cleaning system. Now, if you've ever tried cleaning windows, sliding glass doors, or that big sunroom like we have back there, you know how annoying that can be. You're reaching, wiping streaks, climbing on chairs, and somehow the glass still does not look right. But this device is designed to completely remove that chore from your to-do list. Today, we're gonna unbox this thing, we're gonna test it on my sliding glass doors and on my sunroom windows back there, and see if this robotic window cleaner can actually handle real-world glass surfaces. Let's get into it, roll the clip.
My window robot works so well, the birds keep flying into the glass. Apparently it's too clean now.
Now, before we start testing this guy, let's talk about what WinBot actually is. A WinBot is a robotic window cleaner that attaches to the glass and automatically cleans it for you. Now, these may have been around for a while, but the biggest name is definitely Ecovacs. They're widely recognized globally as the #1 brand in robotic window cleaners, and they've been refining this technology for years. But what makes the WinBot W3 Omni different is that this just isn't a window cleaning robot. It's a complete window cleaning system. So instead of just cleaning the glass and then leaving all the rest of the work up to you, this version includes the Omni Station, which actually washes the pads for you. And it does that automatically. So the goal here is simple. You place the robot on the window, you click the start button, and then the entire process is automatic. And the entire cleaning process happens from start to finish with almost no effort from you. Now let's open this up and see what comes in the box. Now first is the WinBot. This is the unit that actually attaches to the glass. Check out the handle right there. Here's some cleaning solution that was also in the styrofoam packaging. Now next up out of the box is the Omni Station, which is honestly the biggest upgrade in the system. This station handles automatic mop washing, so you're not constantly rinsing dirty pads in the sink. That's the Omni Station right there. Pretty light also to grab. And there is the actual window cleaning bot there. Now also inside of the box, we get cleaning pads, cleaning solution, a power cable, a safety tether, and all of the documentation here. Everything feels really well built, which is important considering that this robot is designed to operate on vertical glass. Let's go ahead and install the battery pack. Here's the battery pack here. It goes right into this plug that can only go one way, and then you just tighten up the cable here, and I think it just slides directly in like that. Now here's a look at the controls on the top of the unit. This is the open cleaning compartment button. Right here with this little real looking device thing is a retract cable button. This is the power on and off button right here, standard power button. This is the up and down button here, up, down, right there. This is the function switch button right here. This is the function switch. And this is the start, pause, and confirm button right here. Let's go ahead and power this guy on.
Thanks for choosing the Ecovacs robot.
Now you can see right here the handy screen that shows you information about what's going on the Ecovacs robot. Now the next thing you have to do here is add cleaning solution to the robot. Now the most you can put in here is 80 milliliters, and this will cover 55 square meters of windows. Now it says don't use any other cleaning solutions in here, but their Ecovacs cleaning solution, which is right here in my hand. Let's go ahead and add some. So to do that, we just simply remove the cap here, and we go ahead and add on our own. Okay, that is full. We are good on that. Now the very next step of this process is to add water to the clean water tank. This is this tank right here. You simply just pull it out. There it is. Let's take it over to the sink here. I'm watching the fill line right here, and that is it. It is full. And let's go ahead and place it back into the unit just like that. And that is ready to go. Okay, now the next section here says that we need to remove the wiping pad from the WinBot. You have to firmly pinch the clips on both sides. It has directions here for you if you don't know. Right there, right there, right there, right there. And the cleaning pad came directly off here. And now it says that we need to wet the wiping pad. Now we should be able to click a button on top, and you just press that and it does open directly up just like that. Now the fleece side will face inward. It does fit directly right into the door just like that. It sits flush with the door here. Okay, we're gonna hit this button. Check it out, it's cleaning the pad. Eight seconds left. And now it's ready for us to go to the next step. Now let's go ahead and install the pad onto the actual robot. All we have to do is open up the door like that, take it out, and now when you install it, you make sure that you line up the wheels with the slots on the WinBot here, and you just pull the little tabs together like that, and this thing is ready to go. And I'm gonna put it on fast clean. Now it says to hold down the power button for 2 seconds here to start the fan. It did start. And look at that, it's suction cupped to the glass. And there goes the WinBot. Now let's see if it can go ahead and clean my windows. Check that thing out, guys. That thing is crazy. Look at that thing go. And it cleaned my entire window just like that, guys. Amazing. What a cool product this is. Now, one thing people always ask with robotic window cleaners is the obvious question, what stops it from falling? And that's where these safety systems come in. The WinBot W3 Omni uses extremely strong suction, up to 800 newtons of force, and that's what keeps the robot firmly attached to the glass while it is moving around like that. Check it out. Now on top of that, there's a safety tether at the bottom, and that adds a added backup layer of protection. So between the suction system and the tether, the idea is that you don't really have to worry about the robot dropping off the window. You can see how firmly it's attached here. I'm gently trying to pull it off the window. It's not going anywhere. It's really locked in place. Now from a safety standpoint, it feels very secure, even on large windows like these in the sunroom. Now we already did our cleaning cycle on the sliding glass door right here. Now you can see before we started, this guy had smudges, fingerprints, dirt, everything from the outside world was on it. So we cleaned that with the robot, and look at it now. It is completely sparkly, spotless glass. You saw the robot spray the triangular cleaning solution directly on the glass, and that spray helps distribute the cleaning solution evenly across the glass before the pads wipe it away. And as the robot moves, it follows a structured path to make sure the entire surface gets cleaned. Now I've got this guy on heavy duty wash now. Now all we do is hold down the power button on the device here, on the actual bot itself. You'll hear the fans come on. They are on, and then all you have to do is attach it to the glass like this. And it does suction to the glass. You can see it going. There it goes. Now watch, there are spots all over this window. Check it out, guys. Now it is on thorough cleaning for exterior windows, heavy duty wash. And there it goes. You can already see it removing all of the water spots here. And just like that, it's done. And we can hold down the power button. And you just wait for it to detach and pull it directly off like that. When you are done with it, you then detach the pad by pulling in the clips, put it back into the actual unit, and then you rinse off the pad inside of the unit, which cleans it, like we did at the first step. Now, another small detail that's actually pretty nice is the one-button cord retraction. So instead of manually wrapping the cord up after cleaning, you can just press a button and the cord retracts automatically. And it's this button right here. Notice it is motorized, and there it's done. It's a small feature, but it helps make the whole system feel a whole lot more polished. Now, some people might wonder why someone would want to buy a robotic window cleaner in the first place. But if you've ever hired a professional window cleaning service, you know it's not cheap, especially if you have a lot of glass. In many cases, just one professional cleaning visit can cost close to what a WinBot costs. So instead of scheduling appointments and waiting for someone to come out, you basically have your own window cleaning system. You can use it whenever you want to. And that convenience is really the big appeal on the WinBot.
Okay, we are on the phone now and we are looking at the Ecovacs Home app. If you don't know where to find that, you can scan the QR code at the bottom of the main unit and now we can click install. Go ahead and open the app now. I'm going to go ahead and register Supercar Street Racing. All right, it wants us to get started with our WinBot. Let's go ahead and put SCSR compound. If we scan that one. Okay, it wants me to power on. It is powered on. Allow Ecovacs to nearby devices. Allow. Let's see if it found it. It found it. It is pairing. Awesome. And now let's go ahead and get it connected up to Wi-Fi. So I got to hold this for 3 seconds. It is done. And here it goes, connecting to Wi-Fi. We saw a little Wi-Fi symbol on the front. Let's call it the SCSR window bot. We're going to do English, and it gave us some window cleaning tips here. And we can go ahead and update. We're going to go ahead and update the WinBot to a new version. There we go. It's upgrading. It is downloading firmware. Let's let it get that done. But right here, you've got your tabs here for the WinBot or the station. So here's where you can wash your pad. If you go back to WinBot, though, you have fast clean, thorough clean, edge clean, deep clean, zone clean, and spot clean. And you can see the differences here. It shows you what each one does on the app.
So after testing the WinBot W3 Omni on those sliding glass doors and sunroom windows, the biggest takeaway is just how hands-off the whole process was. You basically put the robot on the glass, you press start, and it cleans the windows automatically for you. Then the Omni station cleans the wash pads for you. It washes them inside the actual system. Now that's what makes the WinBot feel like more than just another gadget. It's a complete automated window cleaning system. And if you already like the idea of window cleaning robots, this feels like a version that finally removes the last remaining chores from the process. Now, if you want to check out the WinBot W3 Omni, I'm going to put the product link down in the description below. Okay, we have this very, very clearly dirty window here. There's dirt, fingerprints, who knows what else. It is extremely dirty. Notice when I hold this black shirt up against the background here, all the dirt on this window. It is incredibly dirty. But I want you guys to get a good idea of watching this machine clean in real time. And look after. And a good look at when it's done. All the dirt's gone. And look behind the robot, no more dirt there. And check it out. Clean. We are all done with this window cleaning with the WinBot. I did this edge by hand, of course, because the robot could not get there. But look how good that looks compared to when it started. Very awesome job, WinBot. Thanks for helping me out. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. And as always, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We have 265,000 subscribers. Thanks to people like you, and we want to get more. So keep on watching, keep supporting us, buy from our vendors, and support the channel. And we'll see you in the next one. know you guys want to hang out in the almost finished Supercar Street Racing studio. You want to come over, have drinks, food, and chill in the studio, and then whatever comes next, we might do a little bit of this and then a lot of that. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. I want to take a minute to tell you about this new scam that's going on with SpaceX. So what these scammers are doing is they're taking these regular accounts that they've created over the years, and they are turning them into accounts that look like SpaceX. But instead of SpaceX, which is one word, space and the letter X combined, no spaces, they'll take it and they will put a space in it, or they'll change it to SpaceX Live, or do something scammy like that to make you think that it's SpaceX. They will put a title on it like Elon Musk Live. They'll run a video, get some people interested, then they'll all of a sudden change the video to a scam video, which shows that you are getting Bitcoin for free. What it says is, if you pay so much Bitcoin, Elon Musk is going to give you free Bitcoin. Yeah, right. Okay, duh. If you're dumb enough to fall for that, go ahead, send them your money. So the way you can tell that this is a scam is they have one video in their account and nothing else. And maybe they like a few weird random foreign videos. So what you do when you see this is you report the video. So you hit the flag button, you go to spam or scam, misleading, and then you say exactly what it is. It's a Bitcoin fraud account. Then you go to the actual channel by clicking on the channel name. You go to the about and you flag the account and you say it's a spam or scam channel, and you report that it's a Bitcoin channel. Please do not fall for these. They go up a couple of times a day and they're immediately removed. And the registrar for the domain name, if you actually watch the video, there'll be a website to go to, like spacex.org or spacex21.net or something ridiculous like that. If you go to the about and the who is for the actual registrar, it will be reg.ru, which is a Russian registrar. You can actually report this to abuse@reg.ru and ask them to remove the site, and they will actually remove the site. Please help us get rid of these YouTube scammers trying to use SpaceX name to make Bitcoin and other money off of the name that they have nothing to do with. They pop up 5-10 times a day. They get shut down as soon as we can report them. So please do your part and don't get scammed. Hey everybody, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. We got a whole new look. And today we're taking a look at the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the Sunjoe SPX 3001 electric pressure washer. Now this is a follow-up to the Sunjoe SPX 3000 and did replace that unit. This went on sale for Cyber Monday, and I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and get this awesome pressure washer after reading all the reviews. Now some of the things we can look at on this pressure washer, some of the features here in the listing. It says that it has a powerful 14.5 amp, 1800 watt motor that can generate up to 2030 PSI or 1.76 gallons per minute for maximum cleaning power. It does have a built-in onboard hose reel, which I thought was awesome. It has a total stop system, which means it automatically shuts off the pump when the trigger is not engaged. It saves energy and prolongs the pump life, and the hose diameter is 1/4 inch. It does have a detergent tank, which you can't readily see on this picture, but it is built in there. And it has a max rating per the CSA test standards and a maximum internal pressure of 2030 PSI. Under typical load though, the working pressure is going to be about 1450 PSI. And it has a Sunjoe warranty that is clearly marked on the box as 2 years. And I've heard good things about the warranty from Sunjoe from people doing reviews on Amazon. So the Sunjoe SPX 3001 is right here, and we're going to take a look at it now as we unbox it. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And right here today we have the Sunjo SPX 3001 pressure washer. Still fresh in the box, has not been opened up at all. We're gonna take a look at this, and we've got our tablet here so we can get some close-up video for you guys. But if we see here on the front, right at the top here, you can see it's a 4.5 amp electric pressure washer. It has an onboard reel, and you can see the actual reel right there. And then there's a good look at the box where it actually shows the pressure washer. And it says at the bottom here, 1.76 gallons per minute. And then we can see here on the side, it says that it has a 2-year warranty. It says if your name is on it, grime is gone. And then it's got some little technology details down here, like an onboard hose reel, total stop system, aluminum hose adapter, and a 40-ounce detergent tank, and 5 quick connect nozzles are included with it. And then there's some other little details down there in other languages. So there you have it. That is the outside of the box of the SPX 3001 from Sunjo. And now we are going to actually open up the box. Let's get our trusty scissors out here. Get this box all opened up. Very well packaged, very well sealed. And on the top of the box here, it says if you register today, you can get a 2-year warranty, 90-day bonus coverage, and it has the URL here to register, and I will throw that up on the screen. Now we got to look at the very top of the box, so I'm going to get our video out again here. Here we are on the top of the box of the Sunjo. I'll tilt it a little bit that way for the other camera, but you can see right on top here, we do have some hose adapter nozzles. These are the actual spray nozzles that determine the pattern and the pressure. Those are right at the top here. We also have the adapter for the hose, it looks like, right here. I think that's what that is, and some various little pieces that go on the side of the device here, probably for just accessories and things like that. Put that to the side here. And then we have the actual unit is in the box after that. You guys can see it on the big camera, and I have it on the tablet right here. Let's get that opened up now. So here we are opening the top, and there's a little cardboard separator in the top. And directly after that, we have the Sunjo actual pressure washer. So I'm going to put this down on the ground here to get out the device. Now this is pretty heavy. So yeah, you're probably going to struggle a little bit, just like I did. And it has a pretty beefy long hose here with a GFCI on the end. And also in the box, we have the wand. We have the metal part of the wand where the tips go on here. And just making sure that there's nothing else in the box. I don't think there might be one more thing in here. Let's see. Okay. Yep, so that's it. There's nothing else in the box. Covered in plastic here. And you can see right there that you have a well-placed pressure washer condom right over your new Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Inside the bag, also your instruction manual. Pretty cool. The detergent bottle is on the back. Let me get out the actual tablet so we can take a look at this. All right, here we have the Sunjoe pressure washer. Good look up at close up of it. And the hose reel here. And the other side, which has your switches. And I believe a flow rate. I'm not sure, we'll have to look at the instructions. And then on the back, there is a look at the back and your detergent tank. There is a little label on the front that says read before use, the hose must be connected and water turned on before you operate your unit. That is true, you can burn the pump up. So you need to put the hose on and turn the water on before you start this guy up. Now inside of the Sunjoe manual package, there is a thing to register your Sunjoe to get your warranty. And you can upgrade your warranty coverage here. And then here is the phone number on the front as well as the manual. And so there is a good look at the Sunjoe right out of the box. Now let's take a look at the wand. Let's unbox this wand. And here's a good look at the wand that comes with the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Feels kind of plasticky, but it does have good reviews. And then the hose actually screws on to the end of the wand right here. So that would be this hose. You literally just screw it on right there. And then you take your tip here. Your tip actually, you pull this little condom off the end. And then that actually screws on to the end of this wand, like so. And then your different pressure nozzles actually go here. They're the quick connects there. But I actually have a surface cleaner for this as well. So what you do is get any of your different tips, and there will be a mark on the end of the tip to show you exactly what the degree is. Like one of these says soap, this says 40 degrees. There is a 0 degree, a 15 degree, a 25 degree, a 40 degree, and a soap. And this is what your nozzles look like that go on the end of this wand. And to get them on the wand, you simply push them on like that. You just literally push them on. And then to get them off, you pull back, and it looks like they fly off and go out of camera. So when you take them off, go ahead and put your hand on there so they don't fly off like they did with me. But yeah, to get this on the end of the wand itself, you remove this white thing, and it literally screws right onto the end there. So that is a look at the Sunjoe electric pressure washer right out of the box with this nifty hose reel, and also have these little accessories that came with it. Not sure what these are yet. I haven't gotten into the manual, but these look like they go onto the actual device somewhere to store the hose and things like that. So we will break into that next. And it looks like this might be where you actually put the hose. So I don't see that yet, but here it is. So that goes right here at the bottom. Let's grab our tablet so we can get some video of that.
Here at the bottom of the Sunjoe, they give you this little adapter here. And basically what you do is you screw that onto here, and then your hose will go onto the other end of the adapter. And there's a little filter inside there to keep goop out of the device. But yeah, you just screw this on here like so. And then you tighten it up and put your hose on the other end. Next, we'll be taking a look at assembling the rest of this unit. Now that we've unboxed the Sunjoe SPX 3001, let's take a look at how you assemble this device. Okay, welcome back to the channel, and now we're looking at the assembly of this device. Now this comes with a hose reel holder right here. So this is the hose reel holder. Let's get some video on our tablet. Here is the included hose reel adapter, and it looks like you just put it just like this. So basically it slides. If you're facing the unit, it's the left side. It slides right onto that, and then in the back side here, you actually put a screw. It comes with 2 included screws. So let's go ahead and get a screw into the back side of this hose reel holder now. So right on the back side here, you just put a screw into it like this. Pretty simple. Screw goes in pretty easy. Might take a second to get it lined up. Just go ahead and drive that screw all the way in. That's the first step of the assembly. Now the second step is the spray wand protector, and it looks like it goes down here on the side. There are 2 little marks, little like square holes. Well, they're not holes, they're squares, but they are on, if you're facing the unit, it is the left side down at the bottom. And let's go ahead and get some video of that now. Here is the spray wand protector, and it just goes into the side of the device like so. And then you are supposed to put a screw into that. So if you look at the manual here, it says that you put your screwdriver through the hole at the bottom here, and then you put your screw in right there. I know it's kind of difficult to see with this tablet, but there it is. Let's do that now. So right here, we put our screwdriver through. Well, it looks like you can't actually put the screw through the hole in the front, so you actually put your screwdriver through there, then put the screw on the end of the screwdriver. And then you can, well, okay, so it's not that easy. And it's hard to actually line up, but I think I got it. Yeah, they don't make that part easy, but it does go eventually. You can see here, you got to put your screwdriver kind of through the hole there, and then put the screw inside first, and then you can go ahead and tighten this up. You don't have to go crazy. It's just going to be just like that, and you are actually done with that part. Now, it says for the next part of the assembly, you want to fit the stainless steel lance into the trigger gun and rotate the collar until the 2 parts are completely locked. So the stainless steel lance is actually right here. And you have to take off this
end cap, you can just screw it off right here. Okay. Now it says rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So here's your gun here, and you literally just screw this in like so. There is an O-ring inside there. And tighten it up like this. It might need more tightening once you get outside, but that's pretty tight. If you have to, you can get your wrench right on the end there to tighten it up. That part is done. Now the next part of the assembly instructions are saying that they want you to go ahead and hook the hose up, I think. So let's see, 5. Connect the high pressure hose to the trigger gun. That is, of course, if you want to store it with this connected, you don't have to. But if you see right here, our little wand goes directly in like that. And then the protector is at the bottom. I'm not gonna put the hose on yet, but you just screw this hose reel the same way you did it before. You screw the hose reel to the bottom of the gun, the wand. And that's how it stores the wand, which is pretty nifty, or you can store it backwards like that. Either way, does the same thing. And then it's got some information about how to use the wand. We'll go over that when we go outside. Now it has also a place for you to store your nozzles. Let's take a look at that with the tablet. So some of that might not have gotten recorded with the tablet, it looks like, but first you take your nozzles here, and I'm trying to figure out how they actually, yeah, they just clip right on like that. And it's a good storage spot for your nozzles. Notice how they all get on there pretty neatly. Yeah, and basically you are ready now to move outside and start pressure washing once you put the wand on. All right, guys, we are finally back out here after I had lip surgery. Sorry about that. If you see my lip is kind of jacked up, it's because I had lip surgery. But now what we're going to do is prep this driveway to get pressure washed here. And as you can also see, the rust stains there and there from my well. We're going to be dealing with that a little bit later as well. But for right now, we are going to get these leaves off of the driveway and get that garbage can out of the way. All right, now that we got the driveway all blown off, we're just finishing the setup of the pressure washer. There's a little zip tie on the hose.
And looks like the pull guy is here as well. But the next step is to put the wand onto the hose. Looks like there's a little O-ring connector right here. And then it just really just screws on just like that. And that is that. Got a little tag here. Still not sure what this knob is for on the side. I'm gonna have to look that up. All right, that part's done. I'm gonna break out the manual. the first thing is this pressure washer will not work well with a surface cleaner, and that means everything will take 10 times as long. So I'm going to grab the gas pressure washer from the neighbor's house and give that a shot. All right, over here at Rich's, gonna get his done. Hey guys, so we just spent about 3 hours with both pressure washers. And as you can see in the video, we started off with the Sunjoe and it could not run the surface cleaner. So basically, the Sunjoe has enough power for the wand if you put on one of the smaller narrow tips to generate more pressure. But the Sunjoe does not have enough power to run the surface cleaner, which is important. Because if you're using a surface cleaner, the reason you're using that is because using the wand, you clean about this much per swipe of the wand. Now, as you can imagine, that could take some time to do the entire driveway. So with the surface cleaner, you can pretty much clean an area about 15 inches wide per swipe of the wand. Now, as you could see, I got about 10% of the driveway done, if that, maybe 5 to 10%. And then I completely gave up on the Sunjoe and trying to use the pressure washer in any way with both the surface cleaner and the wand. Now we switched to a Ryobi gas pressure washer that came from Lowe's. And I can't give you that model number because it is discontinued. Basically, this is what it boils down to. In the battle of pressure washers between electric and gas, the gas pressure washer is always going to win. Will the Sunjoe be okay for normal day-to-day uses? Can you pressure wash your deck? Can you pressure wash your bulkhead? Yes, you can do that. However, the pressure is barely adequate for the wand with a high pressure tip with a narrow angle. It will not run a rotary pressure washer tool. I'm returning the Sunjoe. As you can see right here on the screen, you'll see me clicking the return button now because it just doesn't work for me. I have a lot of area out here that needs to be pressure washed, and I can't use the wand. It would take me days to get all that done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any questions, go ahead and drop them down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe as always, and we'll see you next time. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. If you've already been here, welcome back. And what a good place to be today. We are in the Supercar Street Racing amazing bathroom to show you guys something that we got to help us out with a problem that we need to solve. So today we're gonna take one thing sitting right here, and we're gonna replace it with something else sitting right here, and I'm gonna tell you guys why on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you can see here that we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom with this fit index scale right here. Now this was my scale over the years when I was losing weight. I actually got it at a thrift store for about $4, and it does have an app-based thing and all that, so it works pretty good, and it does body mass index and all that. But however, this thing has stopped working recently. It is erratic and quirky, so we had to figure something else out because I am going to tell you why we need this and a replacement for this. So traditionally I've been trying to eat well, I've been trying to eat low carb and everything like that, but over the last year I have really let my diet go. Even though I exercise daily, I'm on the treadmill every day for 1 hour and doing weight, that has come to a close to keeping me in a good amount of shape. And as you can see, as you've been watching me for the last couple of years, I have gradually gained weight back on, and I think that I'm probably about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. My comfortable body weight where I'm nice and fit is in the 150s, low 150s to high 140s, no lighter than about 147, and I'm a little bit skinny right at that point. So I'm only 5'6", so a good weight for me is probably around 150. And we're gonna take some time to tell you how we're gonna get there. Now, as I told you earlier, I've kind of let my diet go over the past year, and I need to start getting back on keto. Keto is very effective for me, and the first step to getting back on keto is dedicating yourself to actually doing it, and I have started that, and I started it 3 days ago. This is my 3rd day on keto, and I'll explain what that is going to be about here as well. But the first thing we need to do is get rid of this Fit Index old scale, which no longer works properly. This is going to go directly in the trash in favor of this Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale that I picked up from Amazon. Now let's get rid of this, we don't need it. And it just did break. All right, right next to me we have my buddy right here. This is the Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale. It has a color LCD display on it, and I'm super hyped to get this opened up and explain to you guys what this is going to do for me. Now, as you see in the front, this thing does a lot. It does weight, body type assessments. It shows your body fat rate and your BMI and your heart rate all on the front of this scale and with an app. Now, this app does work on Android or iPhone, so if you guys have either one, you'll be good to go. Now, this scale is in black, as you see right here. It says that it does 15 essential body composition metrics. Now, I put some pictures up while I talk about this, but on the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it does weight and body fat trends, 15 essential body composition metrics, syncs with popular fitness apps. Now, you can share this actually with 24 people, so 24 people can be using the same scale here. It has a good, nice, slim design. It does come with batteries, that's a plus. You know, if you don't have to buy batteries, that's always a good thing. And it is made of tempered glass, so it won't get broken like I just broke that one. And then right here on the other side, I'll throw a picture up. This is the model FG2019LB scale. Its capacity is 400 pounds. Keep that in mind. If you are over 400 pounds, you will not be able to use this scale. And there's a web address here, vip.runstar.store, that you can go to if you have any questions or would like to check out their store. And that's pretty much all that's on the front or the side of the Runstar box. Now I guess the only thing left to do is go ahead and get this box open and take a look at the actual scale. Now, the inside of the Runstar scale, it just has a piece of foam over the Runstar to keep it protected. Go ahead and get rid of that. And then right inside of that, there is a user manual right here. Shows you some of the error codes, like low for charging battery, overload, and calibrating. There's also a QR code right here to scan to go ahead and download the app to use with this guy. This does use Bluetooth to connect to your phone, so remember that. Make sure your Bluetooth is on when you go ahead and download the app to connect the scale. All right, a little bit further in the box, and there is a pamphlet here, and it just shows you again how to get started quickly with the scale. Downloading the app, opening the StarFit app, you've got to go ahead and register on that app, and for Android, you need to have your location on as well. Now, there's a measure page on the app to go ahead and weigh yourself. You just hit that measure and step on the scale. And then there's some simple troubleshooting steps down at the bottom. Now, deeper in the box, you can see we have actually gotten to the scale here. We go ahead and take it out. It is very nice. I love the fit and finish of this, and it wants you to go ahead and peel satisfaction this, but in order to do that, we have to do a short. We got this huge bottle of lotion right here. We got this scale, and we got the peel sat. And this is for your satisfaction. And if you need this lotion that's next to it, go ahead and get that too and use that. But this peel sat is so good in your life, and you love it. And we just peeled the sat, and there's some lotion sitting next to it if you need. All right, now when you get your scale, don't forget to go ahead and pull off the protective battery thing from the bottom. There's simply a plastic thing here that keeps you from discharging the batteries if you don't open the scale immediately. Just pulls right out like that, and the scale should be on now. And it did light up, and it did say hello. All right, we are back with the Runstar body fat scale, and today I'm gonna do something I'm uncomfortable with, but I am gonna go ahead and step on this scale with my clothes on and tell you how much I weigh today. And to do that, we do have a second recording device right here. What we're gonna do is put this directly down on the floor, right here on hard ground. We're gonna go ahead and tap the scale. It says hi, it's at 0, let's stand on it. Now this thing says I weigh 172.1 pounds. That is the current state of my physical fitness. It is about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. So let's go from there and talk about how we are going to fix this. All
All right, guys, you just saw me do the most uncomfortable thing I could think of. I put myself out there. I weigh 171. The clothes probably weigh 5 pounds, so I'm probably at a good 165, 166 right now. I need to be at 150. I need to lose 16 pounds, and the way I'm going to do that is with the keto diet plan. Now, if you've not done keto, basically what your goals are there are to get yourself down to a certain amount of net carbs per day. Now, this is not like regular carbohydrates. There are apps to go ahead and calculate the carbs in every food, or there is a formula to calculate it, which I will put up on the screen right now. This is how you tell how many carbs are in your food. But the app Carb Manager is awesome, and it is free, and everybody puts foods in there and does the calculations for you, so you can plan out your meals and know what you should and should not eat. When I do keto, I keep my carbohydrates down to almost none, but you are allowed sometimes about net 24 carbs per day. And you can get that very easily, so you have to be very careful about what you're eating. You cannot take in any types of sugar, so no sugary drinks, no sugary coffee, nothing like that. And you need to do things like no sugar added ketchup and things like that. That's the only way to guarantee that you're not going to be getting sugars and carbs into your diet when you're on the keto diet plan. Now, last time I did the keto diet plan, I lost about 25 pounds and I did it in about 60 days. I feel like I can do these 15, 16, 17 pounds, whatever it's going to take to get me down to 150. I think I can do that in about 40 days, maybe 45 days if I push myself not as hard. I love getting on the treadmill every morning for an hour, and so that also helps me with the weight loss. And then I also do weights as well. I do 30 minutes of weights every day. Now, I already have the first set of food that I'm going to be eating on my keto plan, and I will go to the fridge and show you that after this. But first, I just wanted to say, I hope you guys are in the corner with me. I'll be doing a daily short of my weight loss. I will be putting that on a short as my body weight goes down, which it will, and you guys will get to see it in real time. So keep an eye out for those shorts. And now let's go ahead and see what kind of food I bought for the keto diet plan. So before we go into the kitchen, we're just going to take a look at how this app works with the scale. All right, guys, we have the operating instructions right in front of us, and you can see right here, all that we need to do is go ahead and download the app. So let's go ahead and go to the phone real quick. Did scan. Now it's going ahead and going to the Play Store, I assume. There's StarFit. We're going to go ahead and install that. While that installs, I have the scale down here. Let's go ahead and open the StarFit app, and we're going to go ahead and register. I'm going to go ahead and put my name in, put my birthday in. Just had my birthday last week. Go to inches. I am 5'6". My target weight is going to be 150. Let's confirm that. Okay, I clicked allow. Place the scale on flat ground, lightly step on the surface to activate, and the app shows it is connected. Okay, it says that the Runstar R6 is connected. Let's go ahead and stand on it. We are supposed to be in bare feet. All right, it says 173 again, measuring my heart rate. BMI is 1.2. 23% body fat. And here is all of the different things associated with this measurement. So now you guys can see what the scale can do. I have to lose 23 pounds on this diet. You can chart all the aspects of your body, so your weight, BMI, body fat, and then of course you can use multiple people on the same scale as well. But there's a good 91.3 pounds of water weight, 39 pounds of fat, 7 pounds of bone mass, 31 pounds of protein mass. Pretty accurate, I think. That's about what I weigh. And it's pretty cool that you can get all this on the app. So now you guys know how the Runstar works and how you use it with the app. Now let's go on into the kitchen and see what kind of food that we got for the keto diet. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now. And today I went on into Publix and bought a bunch of stuff. And I just wanted to kind of go over some of the things that I got. Now, inside of my pantry here, you can see the Nature's Own keto bread, a lot of coffee, which I can no longer drink because it's all sugary. And you do see these Parm Crisps. These are perfect snacks because they are made of cheese and they have no carbs. Now, in front of me here on the Supercar Street Racing counter, you can see the Mission Zero Net Carb Tortillas. These things are freaking awesome. They taste great. They have no net carbs whatsoever. They are a little small, but you can have multiple of them. And the best part is they are very low calorie as well. Checking on the back, these are 25 calories per
tortilla for these sun-dried tomato basil tortillas. These original ones here are 110 calories for 3 tortillas. So yeah, this is a really good option for a keto diet. Try these out. We take them everywhere. We even take them into restaurants and use them in restaurants. We will order something and put our own tortillas on there and take the food off of whatever they have and place it on our tortillas so that we can do some cool things like go get Mexican food and still be low carb. Now inside the fridge here, there's some essentials that you have for low carb eating. One of them is no sugar added Heinz ketchup. That has no extra sugar added. Obviously, real mayonnaise you can have because it's all about fats and low carb in keto. We also have some zero sugar creamer right here, which will be perfect for low carb. We have some, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can actually have real butter as well. Butter is on the keto diet. So we have butter up here. We've got some Land O'Lakes right here. And we've got some, I can't believe it's not butter right there. And then moving into the fridge here, we have some quick steaks, some cube steaks inside of this bag, which are perfect. You can have any meats you want. Meats are unlimited on keto. We also have some Publix zero sugar soda here, some diet root beer, and some diet cherry cola to complement that. We have some Sprite Chill zero sugar right here on the side of the fridge. And in the deli meat section here, we have some boar's head chicken there. We've got some other deli products in here. We've got some carving board chicken. We've got some Gouda cheese. We've got tomatoes, which are keto friendly. And we have another pack of cheese there. We have enough food there to go ahead and make sandwiches every day, or we also have some quick steaks there. Now moving into the freezer area, I only bought one thing today to get me started, and that is a pack of Bubba Burgers here. I bought Bubba Burger turkey burgers there, and I will be putting those on the Nature Zone bread to eat later on if I want something for dinner. And that pretty much rounds out everything that I have for my keto diet. To start my keto diet, I have started and been on it for the 3rd day now. I'm actually feeling better already. Today's a big day. It's a big start. Now, let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio B and see if we can take a look at this scale online and show you guys how to get one for yourself. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining me today on my journey to weight loss. This is a special time for me. It's a time of uncertainty, but I think that I have the willpower to do it this time. I really have to just buckle down and not go out to eat as much and not order a bunch of fried French fries and seafood and things like that. That is my weakness, and I try not to do that anymore, and I cannot do that starting now. I ordered my ketosis strips on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description to that, and also to this scale. Now, the scale is pretty cool. It's the Runstar Smart Scale. It does body weight, it does fat percentage, it does BMI and heart rate and all that stuff for 39 bucks. And if you order it right now, there's also a 10% coupon to go ahead and save a little bit more money. Now, it does have 4.6 stars. 1,866 people have purchased this scale, and so far, so good. Let's take a look at some of these pictures here. That's just a picture of the front of it and the color display there, and the fact that you can use it on a watch, and there is the app sitting there. And then here's the all-in-one screen that shows you body weight, fat, BMI, body type, and heart rate. Right here, it says it's accurate to 0.1 pound. It weighed me at 172 to 173 pounds, which might be accurate. We have 15 essential body composition data that they show in the app, things like your cardiac index and your muscle rate, and things like that you might be interested in for your health. You can go ahead and download the StarFit app on the App Store and start tracking your progress. I went ahead and tracked it already. I'm gonna do a check-in tomorrow morning with a short right before I get on the treadmill. Now, this guy says it only needs batteries every 90 days, which is awesome. I can understand that. You only use it for a few seconds every time you get on it. I encourage you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links at the bottom in the description. It helps out the channel a little bit, gives us a few dollars here and there. We get more sponsors, we get more revenue coming in, and we can do more cool videos like this for you. I hope that you stick with me on my weight loss journey and you follow me and see how I do. I expect to lose probably 20 pounds in the next 60 days. It might take me 75 days or so, but I expect by mid-August, I should be where I want to be, back at about 150 pounds. And I'm going to do that through keto and exercise every day. I'm just going to watch what I eat. I'm not going to do any more breads, any more potatoes, any more rice, nothing like that. I'm going to limit myself to about
15 net carbs per day. I'm gonna try to limit myself to that much. I'm gonna be eating a lot of meats, a lot of cheeses, a lot of eggs, and it's gonna be great. I can't wait to get started on this, guys. And I already am started, but I gotta get on that treadmill tomorrow. Okay, we're taking a look at the channel metrics now, and you can see we have 147,374 subscribers. We did do a video about the Tesla Model S Plaid 2-year anniversary. That video is sitting up at 100,000 views, so thank you so much for watching that video as well. And thank you for liking and subscribing. Pass the word along to your friends. Now we got to get out of here. I got to get cleaned up and get some dinner because I am already starving and I have keto food. What's going on, guys? It's Supercar Street Racing again. You got Brad here one more time, and today is special because there's something right here in the box that I've been waiting for. It is a gift for my friend, and it just came in, and we're gonna have to get this over to him and show it to him at some point, but it's sitting right here in this box, which I'm hyped to show you guys here in a minute, and he's gonna enjoy it, especially if we get to use it. I'm gonna find out if he's got plans tonight. If not, I'm gonna bring this directly over to him. We're gonna check it out. Get this box open first though. Let's see what's inside. Supercar Street Racing back again. We're in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen right now, where you got Brad here. And what we have today is something special. A company called Cook reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at all their products. And I said, of course, I would love to. And I thought like the best way to use this product might be to give it to Joe and his kids because they cook a lot. They would use this more than me. I don't cook very much. I already have a brand new set, but I think we should get this thing open and then take it over to their house and give it to them. So what we're gonna do right now is just kind of sort of unbox it, and then I'm gonna go over to his house and then surprise him with the Cook and see if he likes it. It is in white, I think is what they sent me, but they make all kinds of very cool colors, which I'm sure you guys would like all of those colors. I picked this based on my taste, but Joe maybe likes it, maybe he does not. We'll find out when we go over to his house. We got the Cook sitting right here, so fresh and so fly. And it has 23 pieces to give Joe, and he gets all the goodies, and he needs it because one day soon he'll be getting his own house. So he's gonna need something like this when he gets his house to get going. This is gonna go to him as a gift. Let's get this thing open. This is the Cook cookware set. If you can believe it, there's supposed to be 23 pieces in here. Is that possible in all this? 10-inch saute pan, 10-inch frying pan, 11-inch grill pan, 8-inch frying pan, 8-inch saucepan, 7-inch saucepan is in this box? Let's find out. I find it hard to believe. It's all in this one box? Come on now, dude. All that in one box, huh? Well, there's got to be a trick to that. But guess what? We're not going to find out till we open this up officially. All right, you guys get to see this when we open it up for real. What's going on, everybody? We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house tonight because something is sitting right behind him that we're going to be taking advantage of. Joe, what is in this box that we're going to be playing with today?
Yeah, we have a cookware set.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Just posted a video about SpaceX Bitcoin scam videos going around. They are currently live. Wanted to post a new update here with the actual video that's happening now. So let's just switch the camera. So you can see right here this current scam that's going on right now for Bitcoin. Now what this is the actual, I'm going to go ahead and mute the video right now and play it. The actual person has named their channel SpaceX like that. I think my screen is all dirty, but let's try to wipe it off a little bit. And so see, it's called SpaceX right there. It has that you can actually donate Bitcoin and win like more than you actually donate, which is of course ridiculous, and it's a total scam. So what you want to do when you see these videos, now you'll notice if you go to their actual channel, there's one video on here. Obviously these guys are not SpaceX. If you go to About, and then you go to Flag, then you go to Report User, go to Spam and Scam, go Next. It says this channel doesn't have live videos, but it is live. and then put Bitcoin scam and report this so that YouTube can delete the channel. You can also go to the video, go to flag, spam, go to scam, and go Bitcoin scam, and report this. Now, if you notice, once the video plays after this ad, they will also have a fake registered URL up here. So what you can do with this, all these URLs, this is the same person or people doing these scams. You can go to reg.ru, reg.ru, and it's actually, the email address is abuse@reg.ru, abuse@reg.ru. Tell them the name of the URL that's posted here and ask them to remove it, because it's a Bitcoin scam and they will delete the actual account from the internet. So do not fall for this scam. Notice SpaceX is 2 right here instead of just 1. SpaceX is actually 1 word, space and the letter X with no space. So I wanted you guys to be aware of this scam. This will get taken down here pretty soon, but until then, people are actually, I don't want you guys to be one of the ones that actually falls for this stuff. Please report this. Please let it be known. These people are trying to use SpaceX to generate money, and you're not getting anything. You will lose every penny you ever put into it. Thanks, guys, and have a great day. I hope you are going faster and faster.
Let's let it do that, and it does say downloading. Has an interesting bar graph on the front that is similarly moving to the one on the app. Preparing to install the update now. Notice the cool control on the front. You do have a play button and a rotary control on the front. It says rebooting now. These are the Studio Monitor 4406s from JBL. They have a 6-inch woofer and a dome tweeter. Now this guy does everything that the other WIM device does, but also has power outputs. And it is a touch screen, by the way, so you can touch anything on the front, and there's a good look at the apps on the front and the settings. Now it says to put the remote in pairing mode, and it is rechargeable. I think there is a USB-C in the bottom. It says put it in pairing mode. Hold both the source and the mute button. I am pairing. All right, we are now completely done setting up our WIM amp. We cannot play most everything for you because copyright problems. All we can play basically is the YouTube audio library without getting in trouble, and we are paired with it now. Look at the front where it says Bluetooth. Now this thing does all kinds of cool streaming stuff, but like I said, we cannot do that because of issues with copyright, but it does support Amazon Music, all these iHeartRadio, KKBox, Napster, Pandora, YouTube Music, any of that stuff it supports. TuneIn, Internet Radio, Spotify, you name it, it is on here. Good old-fashioned Internet Radio, Google Cast, and Amazon Alexa. Now that we are in Bluetooth mode, we can go to the phone. There's our volume. We can also use our remote for volume. Yes, this is copyright-free audio from the YouTube audio library. It does get very loud. 100 watts is what this guy puts out. It sounds very good, but you can also tailor that sound. You can also go into the settings on WIM and make it however you want. You can go into your audio settings, devices, settings. Then of course you can go through here and tailor all of your sound needs. You can actually go in and do an EQ. You can do room fit. You can check your audio settings. And if you just want to pick one of the pre-made ones, like rock, it'll probably be a curve, yes, save that. Now we have an EQ. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. That's at volume 45. These studio monitors sound very good. Very nice. I love the WIM Amp Ultra. It has plenty of power for these power-hungry monitors as well. These guys are inefficient, so. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out
But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was gonna put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and move them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now, in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all. And we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been sharp coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst jobs I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it, and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed.
And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights, we have colored lights up here that we can change, and there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys.
Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this shark coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Yeah. All right, this guy's trying to shoot me with a salt gun. Let's go.
No, that's too close.
Oh, fuck!
I told you.
Shit, that hurt! What are you doing? There is a hawk. Or an owl. I think that's a hawk in my pool. That is pretty crazy. He's like, dude, you know why? Because there's frogs in there. He sees frogs. Check out this dude. Hawkage. Sitting on the pond. Oh, bye-bye, Hawkage. I'm sorry you don't like me anymore and you flew away. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%. And there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. You look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work, it did put that sound in the background, that's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that Pixverse just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm gonna reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm gonna upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're gonna go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're gonna go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get PixVerse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool PixVerse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get PixVerse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more PixVerse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where PixVerse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. PixVerse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. PixVerse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool PixVerse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out PixVerse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for PixVerse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room right now. And right behind me, Wim reached out to the channel to see if we wanted to work on some of their new cool products. And of course, I said 1000% my viewers love Wim. They love the Wim Ultra sitting right over here in the audio closet. They will love the Wim Amp, and we got the Wim Sub too. They sent us both of these to check out. Check this out, guys. Today on the channel, we're gonna be opening up both of these guys and taking a look about what they are and how they work. You're gonna like this today. I'm hyped for you guys to be here. Let's get rolling. The train's going out right now. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. You got Brad here again as usual. And today is Friday, so I'm super hyped about the weekend coming up, but I'm even more hyped about the Wim Amp Ultra sitting right here, so flying fresh. And then also the Wim Sub. I have not even cracked the box open on this because I wanted you guys to see it when I see it. And look at this Wim Amp Ultra right here. This is so perfect for a lot of different people. You're gonna be so hyped when you see this. And it has a built-in amplifier. That's why it's called the Wim Amp Ultra. Not to be confused with Winamp, the MP3 player on the PC. But let's go ahead and see what this is all about today. I love Wim, and I have one right over here. You guys have seen this. This is my whole home audio system right here, and the Wim is sitting right there and supplying the entire house with killer audio. And so of course we love it. So let's go ahead and see what these two things are all about today. We're gonna get these things unboxed here momentarily. So this is the WIM Ultra preamplifier, which I bought because I thought it was so cool that it had subwoofer outputs and does all the streaming. And it has been a workhorse for the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system that I built right here. You guys can see that video on my channel where I rebuilt this whole entire closet. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4 inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureOX. Get your mushroom PureOX gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick. Looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree
USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart. And I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that. No problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the backside right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am gonna drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's gonna have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced. So that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack. So go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources.
So you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them, the fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am going to drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm going to need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I got to get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first.
and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default
Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on, and this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead. Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to take out this motor and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Yeah, all right guys, so we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid, and most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for a standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here, and this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right, so what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil?
Yeah, try an 8 mil.
All right.